My name is Olujimi Adeboye, and I will be helping pilot this event, all right, as it flows from one thing to the other. All right, so before we start anything this morning, just a bit of information. If you would love to use the restroom, all right, the conveniences as a church, this is Global Harvest Church, all right. Any harvester here? Make some noise. Yeah. So this is the best place to be, and you're in Grace Cathedral. We have our conveniences just at the back of the auditorium. So if you're exiting through the middle of the hall, you can take a detour to your left or to your right. Just turn all the way back for the male and female conveniences so that you can properly rest. We have a restroom. Don't worry, it is a restroom. It is not the other one, but it's a very restroom. All right. And please, let's appreciate our online. I'm sure we are streaming on Facebook also. Let's appreciate our online viewers. Thank you for joining us. Joining the Lead Conference 2026 themed. Now, I need that energy. Themed. All right. In Yoruba, I need son. Say your neighbor. Say you're a son. Yeah, son. So, all right. So, and also we have a coffee stand outside. All right. They are selling also sandwiches. Okay. They are very affordable. Okay, don't worry. You won't break your bank for that. So you can, take some things during the breaks, during the networking sessions, just at the entrance over there. All right. So just some few things for us to know. If this is your first time of attending the Lead, let me see you raise your hands up. Your first time, please rise up. Please rise up. If your first time, rise up. Please, all you OGs of the Leads, please appreciate them. Yes, we celebrate you. Thank you for coming. Oh, my God. Thank you. Please have your seats. Thank you so very much for coming. You have shifted already. If you left your bed this morning, despite the rain, you have shifted already. And for you to be here, we know there's a shift already. Just a little bit of insight into what the Lead is all about. The Lead is an initiative powered by the Human Resource Development Ministry of Global Harvest Church headquarters here. And it's a strategic initiative to help, equip and empower young and mid-level professionals as well as entrepreneurs, business owners to thrive in their rapidly evolving world of work. It's an annual event that combines thought leadership, practical insights, and faith-based principles to prepare attendees for future and career business success. So we have this every year as an annual event. We've had some of us, you've seen a bit of it. That was Lead 2022. And it has been impactful. We've had testimonies of businesses, careers, and also entrepreneurs moving into another level. So today will not be an exception. Touch your neighbor, say neighbor. Today will not be an exception. You should know the name of your neighbor by now. If you are still calling your neighbor. All right? So find out their name. It's very important. This shift has started though. Turn to your sister, your brother. Say, BC, Tolu, your shift has started. All right. So we'll believe also today will help equip you. I'm sure you have different industries represented here by your wristband, okay? So you can also make sure that you connect with people in your industry. Make sure you connect with people away from your industry. Connection and networking is very, very key this morning. And we'll also help you. We'll also be helping you, giving you tools to help you scale up your income. How many of you want your income to go up? 10x. All right, so 10x, yeah, 100-fold. So we'll be helping you with that, how to optimize your finances, and of course, to amplify your digital footprint. That you maximize your social media, your LinkedIn, and all these things. We live in an era, a technology-driven age, where you have to maximize your social media for your career, your profession, and of course, for your business. We got you covered for that this morning. And lastly, we'll be having different sessions. All right, today we have 3 powerhouse speakers, all right? One of them just walked in. Please appreciate Mr. Folorunsho Opeyemi. Yes, thank you so much. And also our dear pastor, Pastor Ebadan. Thank you. Please, you can do it better, please. Give them ginger. Yes. All right, so the more you give them that inspiration, they will be able to drop anyway. So we'll be having 3 powerhouse speakers also in different sessions talking to us on, how to maximize your social media, financial mastery, and of course your investment opportunities, how to get grants for your businesses and all. These are things that we need to know, and that will be done. And also we'll be having a panel session later where you can ask your questions. So as each section comes, all right, each session comes, make sure you're writing down. If you have any questions or anything you're not clear about, please make sure you're writing them down. We're going to be having a Slido link also, for you to be able to, send in your questions. All right, so we're going straight into the business of the day, but we won't start without first of all acknowledging all our church leaders in the house. Please, let's appreciate our church leaders. Some of them are seated around. Our collaborating departments also, from the sound to the media to the ushers to security. Please, let's appreciate them. Thank you for making this a success. We celebrate you. And every HRDM member, please appreciate HRDM. Yes. All right. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. Our dear HOM, Brother Ayo, we celebrate our lead project manager, Bro Peter, who is running some errands right now. So I have the singular honor to bring up stage for, somebody to set the tone and, create the vibe and the mood for this event already. And he's somebody dear to me personally, a father, a mentor, our pastor, resident pastor in the house. Yes, he's a teacher, an outstanding preacher, and also a conference speaker himself. Please, ladies and gentlemen, with a standing ovation and a rousing applause, please welcome to the podium, Reverend Nii Ladoko. God bless you, sir. You can do better, please.
Good morning, everyone. Please be seated. I'm told to give a keynote, and I joked to somebody that this is key. You have the note. I am so grateful to God for such a team as the HRDM team, being ably led presently by our dear brother Ayo Oshituga. Okay, you really want to clap that clap, okay? They have done such a phenomenal job of putting this together. Sometimes in the churches that I've led and pastored over the years, I find myself biased, okay? Not intentionally, but by default, to professionals and business leaders. I'm biased because if we are not strong economically, we will be weak spiritually. Did you hear what I said? We will have dreams, we'll have visions, we'll have desires we will not be able to deploy. And when you go in Joel chapter 2, and the scripture said to us that God was going to cause a restoration. So he said the years that the cankerworm, the palmerworm, the grasshoppers, the caterpillars eaten, he will restore. He started that discourse from like verse 21 and continued to verse 27. Then in verse 28, it now said, afterwards, I will pour out my spirit. Meaning, if there is no economic restoration, there will be no spiritual outpouring. Oh, you are not hearing me? Afterwards. So line must be upon line. God has to build capacity within his people for the vision that he wants to deliver. And the challenge I have seen across this, our beautiful continent, is that so many professionals are busy, but they are not in business. They are busy, but they are not productive in a scalable manner. So some, you just see them, they're so, active and all of that. But at the end of the day, all their labor is just enough to keep them alive. Say to somebody beside you, God forbid. Okay. So, my hope, and I had this conversation with the HRDM team, my hope is that today you will get tools. Amen. You will not have listened to speakers. You will have encountered activators. People who would get you doing, not just speak to your mind. No. We cannot underestimate the place of light, knowledge, insight. Because you can only be successful to the level of your awareness. Ignorance is a limiting factor of success. You know, the depth of ignorance determines the level of success. So the deeper the ignorance, the smaller the success. So there's an inverse proportionality there. Okay? So we are going to still share thoughts with you, but we want to activate. We want to be very, very practical. Ecclesiastes chapter 10, verse 10 says, if the axe is dull and one does not sharpen the edge, then he must put more strength. The New King James says, but wisdom brings success. The Old King James says, but wisdom is profitable. It's profitable. Okay? To direct. So, if you do not have this wisdom, you cannot succeed. So, each of these activators will be speaking and sharing practically. Get ready to soak in like a sponge. Are you with me? Verse 15 of that same chapter says, the labor of fools wearies every one of them because they don't even know how to go to the city. So it's not that they are not laboring. They're laboring. In one of the churches we pastored, we would come in and we'll see very well-dressed, packaged people, beautiful people, great congregation. But when we look at the figures, it was not adding up. You see people who are looking radiant and beautiful and dazzling every Sunday, every Wednesday. But we monitor. If you don't run church like a business, you will be out of business. Our business is evangelism, discipleship, and missions. Amen? But if we don't run the back end like a business, we will not have a business to run. No ministry, in short. Are you with me? So I began to look at this. I said, no, what we are doing is not good. If we continue like this, we'll be in trouble. So I had to start a re-engineering of the culture. We had to start pushing in insight, guiding people, not just into busyness, but into business. In Nigeria, in the past 20, 25 years, there's been a renaissance of entrepreneurship. Unfortunately, what we've been taught is just a segment of capitalism. It's capitalism we've been taught. We have not really been taught business. We've been taught what's the need for me. We have not been taught to position. We have been taught, look, get all you can all you get, sit on the can. And it got to me at some point because I saw some people who will have thrived as a partnership trying to strike it out on their own. Because we told everybody, be your own boss. And it sounds good, it sounds great. But some people are not destined to be their own boss. They will wreck the ship. In fact, for some, the ship will not even take off. Nothing will happen. Nothing will move because they were not so formed. Some of the greatest men in history, they were not number one, but they were head. Until you catch that, you won't get very far. So the secret of success is finding your place, staying in your place, and then having the tools to make that place where you are effective. Then you are in business. Then you'll be productive. Amen. All right. So, if you don't know how to go to the city, you will not be able to secure your market and you will not be able to get assured of your profit. But if you know how to go to the city, then your market will be secured, then your profit will be assured. You can go to bed and sleep well because you are doing things the way it should be done. in our shifting systems. Okay? You can't give what you don't have. You can't deliver results outside of the scope of your learning. And this morning, we want to connect with the insights you need. We have decided to not talk about too many things. We have decided to talk only about very, very few things. We're talking about investment readiness, we're talking about financial mastery. We're talking about digital growth. We're talking about rapid execution. We want to be very practical. Okay, so this is not one of those conferences you go to and then we're just showing you our latest learnings, the books we read last, the new things. No. This one, we are very, very intentional. By the time you leave this place, you will have something at hand with which to make a difference. We will have answered the question in your heart, would have helped you to position, will have helped you to switch and to shift something by the grace of God. Okay? In transformation, there are two critical things that must be at play. And in Africa's transformation, or shall I even say Nigeria's transformation, these two forces must come together to deliver success. One is the anointing of the Spirit. Okay? Until the Spirit is poured upon us from on high, and then the wilderness will become a fruitful field, and the fruitful field will become a forest. Okay? The anointing of God coming upon the land. But the other is a miracle of the mind. The mind is incredibly powerful. Of itself, it cannot do everything because the mind has limitations. As incredibly powerful as it is, it has limitations. But also, the supernatural has limitations when it does not find a mind that is ready and activated. The two must come together. At Lead, we marry these two so that you can deliver wherever God has positioned you to function. Amen. So, a few things I want you to do this morning. I want you to get ready to learn, get ready to unlearn, get ready to relearn. There will be a shifting. Sometimes, people come in to listen to you, but they have decided what they are going to do. And you spend time trying to help them to get it. And then they leave and they go and continue to do the same old thing. Because culture is that strong. Culture is powerful. We just do things the same way. Before you decide to go and continue what you're doing, can you pause and say, let me listen to what this person is telling me? Okay? That is what we mean by unlearning and then relearning. I shared something recently. So, I was complaining to my wife that my shoes, this was some few years ago, my sneakers, they were always coming loose. Now, since I was a small boy, now I have the gift of laziness. Okay? So I do things the simplest way. I'm always looking, in fact, I believe that the world goes forward because of lazy people. Yes, we are the ones who find easier ways to do things. We can't ride a horse for how many hours, so we created car. We can't drive all the way from Lagos to Sokoto, so we created plane. You get the idea, you see? So I would tie my shoelaces in a very simple way. And I've done that since I knew how to tie shoe. I know that's a long time. But now I'm complaining that these global brands are not good. So I kept complaining. I'm buying this shoe. In fact, I shifted from one brand to another brand because of that problem. And I'll be walking and suddenly the thing has come off. So my wife said to me one day, she said, have you considered doing your shoelaces differently? I said, how? So she came and showed me how she does her own shoelace. I looked at it. I said, okay. I tried it. And for the first time, in a long while, the shoes, the laces did not come off. Now, what changed? I had to unlearn. But you can imagine, I'm learning this after almost 5 decades. Are you getting it? of tying my shoe. And in fact, I've complained to some people, don't buy Nike. Nike, this thing comes off. Then I went to, don't buy Aldo. Aldo, this thing comes off. There was nothing wrong with Nike. There was nothing wrong with Aldo. There was something wrong with the way I was used to tying my shoelaces. Now, my shoelaces don't come off. Any shoe, anywhere. And it's simple. Okay? Secondly, get ready to take action. Don't leave this place and do nothing. Today is not for your notebook. Okay? I joked that I was giving key and you have the note. Yeah, take note for action. This is not for notebook. This is not the one you hear and you never do anything about it. Are you getting it? All right. Number 3, get some quick win from your learning. Whatever you learn today, decide that in the next 72 hours, I'm going to do something quick. If you get a quick win, you'll be able to sustain what you have learned. So you are taught how to get your social media in order. You can do that within 24 hours. And by that 72 hours, you are getting results. You are taught how to structure your business. You can do it tonight. Before things open up on Monday morning, you have got some wins already. Are you getting it? You are taught how to package for investment. You can do your evaluation tonight and be ready by Monday morning to hit the ground. Are you with me? All right, number what now? Network. Network will give you leverage. So get ready to connect with somebody. Get ready to learn from somebody doing something similar. And some of our greatest challenges is not understanding how people position within our industry. Okay? Let's say I sell shoes. And I come to a place like this. I'm looking for people who sell shoes like me. I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. I should look for people selling shirts, trousers, that the shoes complement. I should look for people selling accessories, especially as a woman, to match. Or you don't know to match. Oh no, Gen Z doesn't know to match. Hey, there's a way everything has to coordinate. Coordinate, right? The earrings, the bracelet, I should be looking for people in my industry, not necessarily in my type of business. People who play in my sector, I should interact with them. Because there is somebody who probably sells joggers. And people have been asking them, do you have a plug for sneakers? And this will be it. Are you getting it? All right. Because if you are single and you only go out with single people, you'll be single for a long while. You need to hang out with married people. I have to throw that in. See you all at the next level. God bless you.
Check. Please a standing ovation for that. That was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful opening charge. Thank you so much. We love you, Reverend Lad. Beautiful one. I like the last statement. Please sit down. Have your seat. If you are single and you are rolling with single people, for some of us it is well. I won't say more than that. All right. But that was a beautiful, beautiful one. And, you said something, so very crucial. That is the part where you need to take action. Everything that we're going to learn today, you need to take action. So let's go over this. What was the first thing that he said we should do from his opening chapter? Number 1, without looking at your notes, number 1, you need to learn, unlearn, and relearn. Beautiful. Number 2, get ready to take actions. Okay. Number 3, quick wits, like whatever, take actions immediately. Anything you need to do now, you do it. And the last one, network, which is very crucial. A round of applause for yourselves. Thank you so very much. Okay, so we are moving into our first week of very, very soon, but we want you to help us broadcast this. I think I made an omission when I started. Please, let's appreciate Pastor Dari Dikwe, one of our pastor in the house. Yes, I do officially appreciate you, sir. So we celebrate you, sir. Thank you for coming. So the hashtag for this event, Please, it's very important. We are live on Facebook. Okay, there are people watching us also online. You can help us share it. But the hashtag for this event is hashtag the lead 2026, hashtag shift 2026, hashtag GHCHQ, hashtag corporate gathering. I'll say that again, the lead 2026, hashtag shift 2026, hashtag GHCHQ, and also hashtag corporate gathering. So you can share on your status. You can go to Facebook also. Help us share the links so that more people can help. We can reach more people. All right. So just a quick one. Let me test your smartness as our first speaker, prepares to come up stage. Okay. So I have a gift for somebody who gets this. All right. Are you ready this morning? Are you ready? Okay. So let me start by spell milk. Okay. M-I-L-K. Spell silk. Okay, so what do cows drink? Oh, yes, they drink milk. The day we see cows drink milk, it is well. It is very, very well. Okay, so I want to ask this. How many animals did Moses take into the ark? Somebody said all. Plenty animal. Okay. Okay. Okay, lastly, this is an exercise, all right? So just touch your chin. Touch your chin. Yes, touch it. Your chin. Yes, touch your chin. Okay. So it's to let you know the power of what you build, you become. So I said touch your chin. Everybody rub their cheeks. Okay, so... Okay. So we got you. That's just on a lighter note. All right, well, moving on right now, and I'm sure we are very excited. So we got you there. Nobody got my gift. Everybody was touching their chin. No, their chin. It is well. Don't worry. I'll still come with more goodies later. All right. We're going straight into the business of the day. Our first speaker is ready, and I'm so excited and so glad. We have a video presentation of our first speaker. And after please just turn your attention to the multimedia screen. Then the next voice you will hear today is the voice of Pastor Ebadan, taking us into investment readiness. Please appreciate him also. Please, media team, let's roll.
Michael Oluwaseye Ebadan. Michael Oluwaseye Ebadan is a seasoned banking, finance, and business management professional with over 20 years of experience in financial services, business development, risk management, customer relationship management, and operational leadership. Currently serving as business manager, Southwest Nigeria at GDL Asset Management Limited. Michael has demonstrated strong leadership in branch expansion, client acquisition, revenue growth, and operational excellence. Before joining GDL Asset Management Limited, Michael spent 18 successful years at Zenith Bank PLC, where he held strategic roles across marketing, operations, customer relationship management, and business development. Michael holds an MSc in Finance from Afe Babalola University, a Masters of Managerial Psychology from the University of Ibadan, and other management qualifications. He is also an associate member of the Nigerian Institute of Management, ANNIM, and the Chartered Institute of Personal Management, ACIPM. Michael is happily married to Oluwabusayo Ebadan, and they are blessed with children. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Michael Oluwaseye Ebadan to the Lead Conference 2026.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning, and I'm privileged to stand here this morning. I want to say thank you, first of all, to the lead, the HRDM, for inviting me. You know, when I was looking at that, when that profile was being read, I was like, oh, praise God. All right, I also want to thank our pastor, Pastor Neil Adokun. Please, let's appreciate him this morning for creating this kind of environment for us to be able to, for us to be able to express the giftings of God in us. The one thing I always say is that some of us, when we do business outside, we eat from somewhere, you know. Do you understand what I'm saying? When we go out, people see what we do, but we also take from somewhere. Many of you don't know the kind of resource we have in Pastor Lad. I'm just saying that when I have issues that I have to resolve in my place of work, I come to Pastor Lad, you know, to ask questions. How do I go about this? And we have a man who is highly anointed and highly cerebral. Let me just, we need to say that. We have a man of God who is highly anointed and also highly cerebral. I don't think there is any sphere of discourse that you will sit with Pastor Lad and then you won't go home with something. I don't think so. Any business fair. Please, let's appreciate our pastor once again. Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you very much. And the lead, thank you, sir. Brian, I appreciate this opportunity. All right, let's go straight to the business of the day. I'm going to start with a story. And in that story, well, I have Pastor Dikpe here. He's my friend, and we do some things together. So, and it has to do with investments. So I'm going to start with a very small story. We had somebody who had a business plan, who had business, and then we had an opportunity we had an investor who had money and called me and said, Michael, I want to invest in a business. You know, for somebody to say, call one of my clients to say, come, I want to invest in a business. I have so amount of money to invest in a business. And I'm saying a very good amount, Abi Pastor Dikpe, very good amount of money. So we went out and we said, okay, we wanted to look for people who had some business plans, you know, bring your business plans, let's see. And so come for a presentation with this man, an elderly man. So he sat down. And so we shortlisted 2 businesses to make presentation. I won't give too many details. So the first person came. In fact, the first person who made the presentation had a partner in the U.S., in the U.S., right? And so we connected online. There was a Nigerian partner who made all the presentations, and then we were asking questions. And then we had another business. And we said, make your presentation. In our minds, we're biased towards the second business because of relationship. And so we wanted to, you know, try as much as possible to skew the investor towards that business. Unfortunately, we could not. And the ask of this second business was very small. The ask, I mean, what they wanted, the amount they wanted was very, in fact, it was paining me that this was something that we could have gotten out in 30 minutes. It wasn't supposed to be, the other set of people were asking for millions of dollars. So the second person was asking for just about 30 million or 40 million. And it was something that if that presentation had gone well, the man would close his eyes and write a check immediately. It was not something that he was going to think about, because that was just a fraction of what he had to invest. So the presentation went on. By the time he started this presentation, we were like, oh my God, what are we going to do? So we started asking leading questions, you know, so that we could lead to the answer. Unfortunately, as we were asking the leading questions, it was taking us back. We were leading him somewhere with we were leading the team somewhere with some questions, but we were taken aback. Eventually we had to say, okay, let's postpone this presentation for another time. Let's give you room to do a few things. And unfortunately, in over 1 month, we've not had time to do another presentation. It was an opportunity that was lost immediately, on the spot. It was an opportunity that was lost on the spot because he did not do his homework well. That's the truth. We wanted historical records. We wanted your valuation. You know, all of these things that we think. I started this to say that many entrepreneurs think that they have everything ready. And you think that the only thing that is stopping your business from growing is money, is the capital. That's the first. I know there are entrepreneurs here, so if I ask questions, why is your business not scaling? I'm sure the first thing I will hear is, I don't have money. If I could get just an investor to give me 100 million naira, my business, I can tell you that if at the stage your business is, if I give you 100 million naira, in the next 6 months, we'll come back, that money is gone. And so this morning we'll be talking about investment readiness, how to package your business to attract the funding and the capital that you require. How to package your business. So it's not just about, I need 100 million, I need 200 million, I need 50 million. No. What are the things that you do that will naturally attract investors? And that's what we'll be looking at this morning. So I think that's the first story, that the first experience that I shared drives home some point to tell you that it's not the capital first, but there are certain things that you need to put in place. And those are the things I'll be discussing this morning within the next 30 to 45 minutes. Okay. Can I have my second slide? That speaks to the truth. Yes. The blood is life, right? That's what the Bible teaches us. And so I want to also establish this morning that the life of your business is capital, actually. You cannot have great dreams, great ideas, great things, and then you put all of these ideas together. If you don't have the requisite capital, it will stall. Yes, we agree that without capital, your business may not be able to scale. So I needed to say that. As much as I said that, yes, capital is not the next thing, it's not what stops your business from growing, but if eventually your business is set up and everything is ready, if you do not have the needed capital injection into your business, then your business will remain static. It will move from a point A to a point B. Every business starts from a point A. So we must understand that. And you know the circulatory system. You have the heart, the vessels, and sometimes you have to transfuse, right? The heart, that's the core operations, what you do. What exactly do you do? What exactly is your business? The vessels, you know, vessels in the blood, in the body, those are places the blood passes through, flows up and down the body. So you're saying that the vessels are the financial pathways. And then sometimes, you know, when somebody's anemic, what do? They transfuse blood. It's not that there is no blood in the person's body, but it's just low. It's not enough to power the body. And so that is what happens when you need to transfuse. When your business has gotten to a scale, what happens is that you need capital injection. That is where transfusion is. You attract external funding. You attract external people. You attract people to put their monies down for your business. Next slide, please. Now we're talking about you need to package your business. You need to really package your business. So when we talk about packaging, that is putting the necessary things in place. Organizing your business to be attractive. To be attractive. You know that there are certain things that people do, simple things that people do and make money because of the way it is packaged. An example is I was at the airport 2 days ago, and then, in fact, I wanted to buy, when you go in, they don't allow you to take your bottle of water, so I drank all my water. So, but we had a long flight, a long delay, so I wanted to buy a bottle of water. And I went, and I thought that, okay, it's the normal 300 naira, 250, at most 500 naira, Abi, that I will buy my bottle of water. When I got there, 1,500. 1,500. But I had to buy it. I bought it because I was thirsty. And I didn't want to leave to go outside and start walking around because I wanted to buy a 300 naira. So what am I saying? The same bottle of water that is sold for 200 naira on the road is sold for what? 1,500 at the airport. And they bought it. The cost price is the same. Is it not? It's the same Nestle water that I buy at 200 naira or Aquadana. It's the same thing they sold to me at 1,500. I called my wife and I said, can you imagine I'm buying water at 1,500? I was 1,500. It was painful. It was very painful. And to think that I was forced to drop my bottle of water just as I was going in. I said, oh my God. In fact, I had a 1.5 liter water that I dropped, and I didn't buy it for 1,500. So I bought a 75 CL for 1,500. Now, what am I trying to say? It's the same business, but the location is part of the packaging we are talking about. So what makes the difference is how the person was able to package his business to stay in the airport rather than jumping on the roads, running around with cars and everything. And the beautiful thing is, whether you like it or not, you will buy that water. If you are delayed for 6 hours, won't you drink water? In fact, when we wanted to buy, my colleague and I wanted to eat because we left early. The food we bought, we told ourselves that, why did the kind of money we spent, and we were not even filled. We were not filled up. We just had to manage something so that we won't faint. Praise God. So that's what packaging is. Then investment readiness is what you are demonstrating that your business is viable. Demonstrating that your business is viable and that people can invest. It is profitable. It is viable. It is scalable. Because any business that is not scalable is not investment ready. That your business can move from a point A to a point B. All right. Next slide. Okay, what do investors actually seek? What do they want? People, I'm sure you know that the tech world is getting a lot of capital infusion. There's a lot of funding available, particularly to people in the tech world. I'm sure we all know about Silicon Valley, where you will go there to raise funds. And people raise funds. I can tell you that there's so much funds available. People are looking for, there are institutional investors looking around for, where do I put my money? They're just, see, an example is the one I shared with you. It's a personal experience, a personal person that I know has the funds, and then he's an elderly man. He just wanted his brain to think again. He had retired for over 20 years. He just thought, oh, I need this brain to think again. And then, so there are people like that. There are people who, so what are they looking for? The first thing is that your business is what? Scalable. There's a high explosive growth capacity with a very large total addressable market. It's scalable. They want to see a business that has potential of growth. They want to see a business that has a very high execution power, a resilient management team, and structured with capabilities. Now, they want to see a business that does not have what we call a key man risk. That if this person collapses today, the business is gone. And that's the kind of business we build in Africa. That's the truth. The kind of business we build in Africa is because you want everything to be around you. So at the death of the proprietor of the business goes down. Because there's no system in place. There's no system in place to hold the business. Everything revolves around you. You sign the checks. You look at the inventory. You take stock. You take delivery. By the time you are doing all of that, the day something happens and you cannot get to work, then the whole business will remain at a standstill till you come back. Investors are not looking for that kind of business. They are looking for businesses that are structured. They are also looking for businesses that have financial discipline. And this one, I'll touch more on it again as we move. Financial discipline. Shebi, it's my money. I started the business with my money. It's my money. So I want to drink Coke. I can dip my hand inside it's my business now. You drink the Coke. I want to eat shawarma. It's my business. I started the business with my money. I take the money. I eat shawarma. I want to eat whatever. I want to go to London today, come back tomorrow, go next tomorrow, come back tomorrow, go back tomorrow. I want to go and shop in Brussels, It's my money. It's my business. Lack of financial discipline. And this is what actually happens to many entrepreneurs. At this point, you're not able to separate your personal money from the monies of the business. For some of us who were at Men on the Move, for the men who attended Men on the Move, the first session, I'm sure we heard some of the things he said. How many of us were there? If you need to go back, and good enough, the person who took that first session is my boss, is my MD, is the MD of where I work. And some of the things he said, if you need to go online and just check through some of those things, very profound. Financial discipline. Another thing is market traction. They want proof of your concept, the customers that you have, the contracts, the letters of all of those things. They want to be able to see that your business has market traction. It's not something we just put money in and then we just wait. There's no market. There's nobody to buy. There's nobody to buy. There's nobody to ask, what do you sell here? Then they also want to see a very strong defensive moat. That is to say that, do you have what the competition does not have? What stands you out? What competitive advantage do you have against competitors? What's that driving, what's that thing that separates you from the next person. In those days, when we were growing up, there were two leading shoe brands. When we knew Bata and we knew Leonard's. I'm sure, I know that some of us may not know those two brands, but we knew Bata. When we needed to go to school, Daddy and Mommy takes us to Bata. And you know, in Ikeja, I grew up in Lagos. Bata was somewhere here. Leonard's was just very close to Bata. But we grew up knowing Bata because of durability of Bata shoes. You know that if I buy a Bata shoe for my son, he will use it in the next 3 years. Do you understand what I'm saying? Leonard had very good designs, beautiful designs. Well, my mom did not buy Leonard for me, but I think what they told us was that Leonard's shoes are not durable. That they are fine, they look attractive, but then durability. So if you just want a once-in-a-while shoes for parties, you buy Leonard's. But if you want school shoes, you know, some of us now, we will play ball. We use our shoes as goalposts. You know all of those kind of things. And then you play ball, you use your shoes as goalposts. Then you run around, you hit everything. And then the Bata shoe still remains. That's a competitive advantage. And that's what investors are looking for. Okay, you and this person are in the same market. What stands you out? What's the niche you have created or carved for yourself in that industry? Then, lastly, a clear exit strategy. Many of you don't know that before people invest, they want to see, in the event anything goes wrong, how do I get my money back? What's the probability of this business being liquid? In the financial world, we call it liquidity. Sharp. I'm able to turn these assets to liquidity, to liquid cash immediately. That's one of the things they want to look at. Does this business I want to put my money in, does it have a safe way for me to come out without getting hurt? As we're speaking, please, I want you to be looking at your business. When it gets to a point, I'm going to take 1, 2, 3 before I round up. I'm going to take, we're going to have a practical session, just something very small. I want people who will be able to, come out and say something. Then, the next slide now. What's your business foundation? Now, for any business that will attract investors, that will have all of these things, it must be, that kind of business must have a foundation. And that is, the first thing is that, what problems are you solving? What problem is your business solving? There must be a clear vision to say, this is the problem. There must be a statement of problem. To say, around this place, I have observed that people do not wear shoes. Now, not because they don't like wearing shoes, but because the shoe vendors available here have shoes that are expensive. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's a problem. People want to wear shoes, but they don't have the kind of money that people will have. So the question now is, how do that's a problem. There are no shoes for people to buy. I'm sure that you know that one of the reasons that we have the Chinese flood the African market is because of affordability. The Chinese just came in and took over in fact, it's not just Africa, they have taken over the whole world. Because they are able to reduce, unfortunately, sometimes they reduce quality, but then because it's available, everybody can get it. But another thing is that quality is now subjective. Quality, when you hear reduction in quality, it is subjective. It is where you want what you call quality is what quality is. So, some of these are phones that we use here. If you go out of this country, they won't pass. They won't allow you to use them. I'm sure you know. Some of the famous brands, I use one of them. And I tell my guys who are close, I know that, well, I use one of these famous brands here, but as simple as I wanted to verify my LinkedIn with this my phone. I won't mention, just look at it. I wanted to verify my LinkedIn with it. And then I brought out, you had to scan your international passport, this my phone. As beautiful, as sharp as the pictures are, I cannot verify my LinkedIn with it. But there's this Samsung phone, 2019, that all I needed to do was to just scan, and it scanned my passport. That chip on it. So quality is what? Subjective. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Do you understand what I'm trying to say now? So what is the business? What problem is your business solving? You must understand that. And then, apart from a clear vision, your business must have a viable model that must have sustainable revenue path. It must have a sustainable revenue path. And then what's the competence? What's your competence in that area? Are you proven? Are you proven? Are you an expert? Are you a voice in that business? So you agree with me that it's not all about the capital first. All of these things that we're talking about are the things you need to put in place before the capital will come. Next slide, the visible business model. For your business to be visible, the first thing is that you must have your target segments. Who are those that want to buy into your business? Who are those that will patronize you? A very wrong target segment is that you want to sell rubber shoes. You want to sell rubber shoes, cheap rubber shoes, and then you go to, say, Banana Island. That's where you stack those shoes at. Say, because there are rich people here, they will buy my cheap rubber shoes. You have ab initio, you are wrong. Because that's not the target for your business. So you have to set the target. Then what are the distribution channels? What are the distribution channels for your business? Now, we're still going to talk about, what do you call it? Capital. But we are saying that you have to have all of these for your business to be investment ready, for you to be able to attract the funding that you require. Then what core values do you have? What are your revenue engines? What are the margins? What are the margins available? And what's the customer lifetime value and the customer acquisition cost? customer lifetime value and the customer acquisition for cost. That's why you see LTV and CAC there. Customer lifetime value. If I acquire this, if Pastor Lad were to be my customer today, how long will I retain that relationship? Okay, if this relationship I know will give me a 20-year lifeline with him, what's the cost of acquiring that relationship? What's the cost? All of these things we have to put in place. Now, the next thing, like I said, I'm going to spend a little bit of time here, is financial preparedness. And this is where a lot of people are not ready at all. Do you have any, let me ask you a question. Do you have any, if you are bold, a businessman, whatever business you do, I want to ask you a question. Okay. Start for me. What was the turnover of your business last year? The turnover from January to December?
26M.
26M. You are sure? Or that's an estimate?
It's around.
It's around, okay. Thank you, please. I'm asking because in winning investors, your numbers must be right. Your numbers must be right. Okay, do you have any other person? I want to ask another question. If you please. I want us to, we are learning. Business. So the first thing is, I asked, what's your turnover? What's the cost of sales? An aggregate of, now let me also say this. Every businessman must know a little bit of finance if you want to scale your business. You can't say, I'm not an accountant. I don't know anything about it. My accountant will prepare all the books. You have to know, at least look at the balance sheet and just know the core things you want to see from a balance sheet. At least in the minimum. In the minimum. Okay, is there anybody that wants to volunteer again? Don't worry, they're not tough questions now. I have business people here that are just things that will go along, that will help you know some of the things to look out for. I'm particular about this because this is where a lot of business people don't get it wrong. Now, that chin-chin that you sell, that you just sell and you just give it out, do you know that you can keep records? Do you know you can keep records of sales? Volume and value. You know those two things are two different things. Volume of sales and value of sales. They are two different things. You need to be able to keep that chin-chin that you sell, that you just, people sell 500 naira for 1 dozen. And a lot of us we just sell it. No records. You don't even keep any form of record. In accounting, when auditors come, they ask for what we call source documents. And those source documents are the receipts. Those small things that you just think that don't matter. So there is need, no matter how small your business is, that's where I'm going. No matter how small your business is, please keep records. Please keep records. Have a small journal. I'm sure many of us grew up with our parents who sold things. And they usually some of them were not as learned as we are today. But they will tell you they have a small jotter or small paper that they always put around them. And they would write how much they bought what they are selling, The price they are selling it as they put a date on it, as crude as it appeared. They will write it, you will see it. And then if you ask them, maybe 2 months later, that how much did you sell so, they may not know it offhand. They will bring out that jotter and they will tell you how much they sold it. Record keeping. It's very important. No matter if you intend that your business will grow, it's very important that you keep records, financial records. What are your balance sheets? What assets do you have? Some of us even have mid-sized businesses and you don't even know the size of your assets. You don't know the things that you even have. You know, sometimes you have an office. You don't know the number of chairs you have. Hello? You don't know the number of chairs you have. Is there anybody that has a small-sized office? I want to ask, how many tables do you have in that office? Is it relevant? You think it's irrelevant? I'm sure many of us, you'll be looking at me, what's the meaning of number of chairs? Those are your assets that can be valued, that you can place value on. Records. Then some of us don't even understand what our cash flow is. How do I get money? How does it come in? How does it go out? What are the things I do? All of these things are things, because if your business is going to attract funding, if people will come and invest into your business, those are the things that they will look at. They won't do it because of God, though. Alone. They won't do it because of God. Yes, I interpreted that literally. They won't do it because of God, though. They want to put their monies where they think that there is value. You are creating value. Now, the due diligence vault. Let me just leave that because of my time. I want to talk about funding clarity. Funding clarity. Please just go to funding clarity. Many of us even think that if I'm going to ask, okay, I want to ask another question. Who are the business people here? I know some of you, I want to just, but okay, business. Let me ask a simple question. Very simple. No, he. Okay, him. What business do you do, sir?
I'm into renewable energy and I have betting shops.
Okay, renewable energy. Your business.
Solar installations, industrial power plants.
Okay. Your business needs funds, right?
Yes.
How much does your business need?
They are into various.
How much does your business need?
250 million.
For how long does your business need it? And if I give you 250 million, what is my return on investment?
Your return. Are you investing on?
I'm saying I want to invest 250 million in you now.
Okay.
How long would you hold the 250 million? And what's my ROI?
Okay, your return of investment will be 500 million in the space of 2 years.
Okay. Please. Okay. I want to have somebody else. You are looking at that. So I want you to look at that. Now, you define the capital. What's the realistic projection? And then what's the targeted ROI? That's return on investment. Now, a lot of us, in this case that I shared when we started, when the ask was given, Pastor Dikwa and I looked at ourselves and said, no. How can you ask for, how can you want to sell a 40 or 60% stake of this business at 40 million? I was shaking on my seat. I was like, if I had money, I would have put money immediately and taken 60% of this business. They will now properly sit down and structure it. A lot of us don't really know the value of our business. That's what I'm trying to say. How did you arrive at the 250 million, which you call your funding gap? Or did you just look at your business and say, from the way I look at things, my projection is that that's what many of us do. That's what many of us will do. You just say, if I have 100 million in this business, this business, I project that if I put 100 million, this chair is sold for 50 million. So if I have 100 million, I'll buy 2. I will sell it at 60 million. That's what all of us do. That's what the average businessmen do. It's not usually your business. You have to properly sit down and estimate and value your business. Now, for you to do this, some of these things, there's also goodwill that you have to monetize. When you look at the financial statement of banks, I'm sure you see some things that are intangible. It's their goodwill. They monetize it. If I'm Zenith Bank and I think that I have a goodwill in the market, I can monetize my goodwill to be 2 billion. And accountants will help you to do that. So you must be clear with your funding. I did that exercise to be able, you have to be able to put down the numbers, not estimates. Your numbers, and you can only get those kind of numbers from historical perspectives. What have you done? You have kept records last year. That's why you see statements of account. When you see financials, you do a 3-year analysis. There's no financial statement that you see that is 1 year. Or have you seen anybody project and they put 1 year when you are preparing their financials? It's usually a 3-year or a 5-year financials. Why? For comparisons. You're able to see if I did 1 million this year, next year, 2 years ago, I can do, 2 years ago I did 1 million. Last year, I did 2 million. This year, I did 3 million. And then you can project to say, next year, based on the history of your business, you're able to do a projection. So that is why record keeping is something you cannot afford to miss. Then the next slide, let me just gloss over this. Your corporate professionalism, your identity, your digital presence, and your documentation. Your identity, the elements of your identity are your logo, your website, your packaging, your business cards, your branding, all of those things. And then your digital presence. Thank God, Mr. Kemi will be speaking about your digital presence. You cannot do business today if you don't have a digital presence. So I'm sure you know. You cannot do, in this age that we have found ourselves now, you cannot do business if you don't have digital presence. For some of us who don't like, as much as possible, we don't want to do anything on social media. My wife usually tells me that I behave like a witch. I'll read everybody's comments. I will not comment. She's always saying that. You will watch everybody's status. You will see everything, but you will not just see anything. Say, you are a witch, oh. Say, thank you. So some of us don't want our digital footprints. But in business, you must have a digital footprint if you want your business to grow. And then documentation, which is the business plan, which has to do with quite a number of things that has to do with your business plan. Let me start to round off now. I'm just going to talk about your winning pitch deck. I want to talk about the pitch deck now. Many of us, you know what a pitch deck is? You want to speak to a panel of investors, and then you have some things you have to project for them to see. That's what a pitch deck is. That's your proposal. In simple terms, the proposal of the business, we call it the pitch deck. Now, the pitch deck must have the problem, the solution. That's your unique. Now, it's not a generic solution now. Your unique proposition, your unique solution to that problem. Then the market size of what you are looking at. Then what traction will you gain? What are the teams? What are the expertise on your team? What are the expertise on your team? Who are those that will carry that vision? Then you're asking, excuse me, what you are specific about. I haven't said all these problems, the solution, and all of that. You are saying, this is what I'm asking for. Then look at here. We are saying you must also show a simplified 3 to 5 year forecast. See, most businesses, when I used to work with Zenith, people want to collect loans. And one of the things for you to collect a loan, for you to get a loan from the bank, we want to see your cash flow projections. We see all manner of projections. Pastor, you will see all manner of projections. Somebody who, in the last 10 years of doing business, all the things, all he has sold is 5 million naira in 10 years. Because he wants to come to the bank. And then it will tell you, in 5 years, he has sold 10 million. 5 years, 10 million. That's an average of 2 million per year. Then you ask him to do a 3 or 5 year cash flow analysis. When you see the cash flow, you ask yourself that, are angels going to come and sell this thing? Or this man will sell himself? But somebody who has sold 10 years, 2 million in 5 million, 10 million in 5 years, is looking at selling 100 million in 1 year. And he's also looking at selling, in the next 5 years, he will tell you, I would have sold 1 billion. Spurious. Just conjures figures from the sky. Say, just give me this money. And they know, we bankers, when you want to ask for money, we want to see if you can blow our minds with figures. So people just spuriously generate figures. You need to be able to, that's why I said that you must be a little bit of an accountant if you are in business. Just know the basics. Basic accounting principle. The basic accounting principle, which is for every debit, there must be a corresponding credit. I think that's the basic principle. And then you are able to post some of those things yourself. Then the last thing you must also show, that's one thing people don't show on pitch deck, is the exit strategy. That's to say, how will you as an investor get your money back? How would you get something back from? So sometimes, I wish I had time. I wanted to give one person 1 minute to sell me your product. It's sometimes called the elevator pitch. You have 1 minute. You meet somebody who can turn your business around. Okay, one person. Thank you. One person, okay. Okay, I want to give that person 30 seconds. Not even 1 minute. You have 30 seconds to tell me what you do, what you need, and how you intend to pay me back my money. One person, 30 seconds. You have 30 seconds. And usually, in business schools, they say that you're on the same lift with a Jeff Bezos. And they ask you, young man, what can I do for you? And you have 30 seconds to say all that you can say about your business. Who wants to give it a try? I'm looking at Divine. She's looking at me, so.
I think our investor here.
Okay, who? No, let me do somebody else.
Wants the 250 million sharp.
No. We already know you need 250 million. Don't worry. It will come. Okay, please give Divine. Okay, there are two people.
Okay, please, you can come forward, please. Yes. Please appreciate her. Yes.
I'm giving you 30 seconds. No stories. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Hi, everyone. My name is Mary.
You're speaking to me. I'm Jeff Bezos now. You're not speaking to everybody. We are on the same flight, and we were going to come out of the plane together. I'm Jeff Bezos. I will have, I recently read that the guy has crossed is a trillionaire now. I read it yesterday. Oh, Elon Musk, sorry, Elon Musk. It's Elon Musk, yes. No, so I'm Elon Musk. I don't want to be Jeff Bezos. I'm Elon Musk. So I'm a trillionaire in dollars, So, yes, I'm giving 30 seconds. We're walking down the plane together. All right.
Hi, sir. Can I have 30 seconds of your time, sir?
You don't have it. You don't have it. You don't have 30 seconds of my time. I've just told you that I have 30 seconds for you. Okay. Don't ask me, can I have 30 seconds of your time? Go straight to
My name is Mary. I'm a hairstylist, and I sell wigs.
I'm not asking questions. Say yourself.
Okay,
keep talking.
Sir, yes, I need an investor for my business, and I'm trying to go to China to get some products for my business. The only products in Nigeria. And if I could see just 5 million naira.
Okay, please, let's put our hands together for her. You are talking to Elon Musk. You are saying if I could see 5 million naira. You are talking to me, Elon Musk. That's just a drop of water. It's not even up to a drop of water. All right, maybe. Okay, you have 30 seconds. I have 30 seconds for you.
Okay.
30 seconds.
The business plan is very simple: to offer affordable hospitality within Ibadan. It is already clear that the hospitality phase has a whole lot of outrageous prices, speaking directly about short-let apartments or serviced apartments. So yes, I already have a location at Adeoyo here that has 2 units of 1-bedroom apartment, a unit of a 3-bedroom, and a unit of 4-bedroom. That
Time
can
up.
be.
You have spoken too much. You were doing introduction.
Sorry.
One more person. Okay. Okay. Please put your hands together for her. See. An elevator pitch is, I think I showed something like that. What's the problem? This is what I have to offer. This is what I need. That's all. There's a housing deficit in Nigeria. I have a 3-bedroom flat that is affordable, and I'll need 200 million to be. You can see. I'm not saying there's a problem. I have the solution, and this is what I need. Simple. This is what will happen. That's why I said it's an elevator pitch. 30 seconds. Maybe I haven't said that. You do better. All right, let's go. 30 seconds.
The statistic of people in correctional centers that we have now, I think we can use that to generate something more for the sorry, please. Sorry, can I start again?
Yes, please. Please start it.
Okay, so we have, judging by the statistic of, how many people that we have in correctional centers, what if we find something whereby they are still in the correctional center and at the same time they can, generate something into the economy, where I deal with creating crochet toys for children. So it's something we can give them, something they can make money from while in the...
Nobody again. Okay. Is that we should
one
take
more.
one more person? Okay.
Hi, sir. The problem I've noticed that children does not have a place that they can have time. Okay.
Please speak.
Hello, sir. I noticed the problem that children don't have a place that they can really spend time when their parents are busy. So I have a solution of creating an event center for kids or recreational center for kids that they can spend time learning something, engaging themselves, and building their capacity as they grow. I have a proposal of 10 million naira, and I want to use that 10 million naira to get a space where I can engage kids, having a cinema, a playground, and something they can do.
Time up. Well, a little bit more structure, but you were using too many words. Too many. Please put your hands together for her. Well, a little bit more structured. You still have some people. Okay, no, it's my time if you allow us. Okay, 2 people.
Yeah, thank you, sir. Good day, sir.
30 seconds.
Yeah.
I have only 30 seconds to speak
right.
to you. All right.
I'm an event curator and a designer. So, in the
Please speak
environment,
up, speak
the
up.
environment that I'm operating my business, I see that a lot of decorators around me, they are in need of decorative materials, and I know I have the people to get the materials from me, so I need the funds to get those materials so that I can be lending it out for them to rent and the
Time up.
thank
You only told me your problem. You told me your problem. You told me you can get it, but you didn't tell me the solution. You didn't even tell me how much you need to do it. All right.
Thank you, sir. So I noticed that in Nigeria we have problem with the open market in terms of pricing. So a lot of food stuff that we buy, we don't have control over the prices. So in regards to that, I decided to create a website where people can see prices lower than the prices that we have in the open market. Easy for them, creating conveniences. They are able to buy from the website, it gets delivered to them. You don't move an inch from your house. So what I need is I need a minimum of 15 million naira to get a warehouse and get my first level of stock inside the warehouse, comprised of high demand product in the market.
Thank you. Yes. All right. I think that's better. It's better. But there was a critical, there's something missing. See, one of the things I want us to learn is to learn to use short vocabularies. Not long. You don't, there's an acute, what she said, okay, food, prices of foods and all of that. You could say, you don't have to start with, I noticed. Your notice may be wrong. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if you are speaking to an Elon Musk, you have to speak authoritatively, confidently, so that he knows that you are not guessing. You know what you are saying. There is an acute shortage. So you are saying there is. You are sure. There's a shortage of so. However, we can do better by doing this. I have come up with this solution. I require 15 million to be able to do it. And on this 15 million, I expect a 25% ROI. Simple. You know, it has touched the problem. It has touched the solution. It has touched what you need. And then it has touched what is in it for me. Simple. Clear. And you can only do that if you have your numbers in your head. So if you're not familiar with your numbers, you will go out there and sometimes you overprice your business, sometimes you underprice it. And most of the time, we overprice it too. We overprice it. Just look at, as a round in banking, if I asked you or asked somebody, I'm looking at somebody that Dangote is a very wealthy man. He's a wealthy Nigerian. So if I ask you, what is Dangote's net worth? I'm rounding off with this. What's Dangote's net worth? Can anybody? Well, we can say you rely on Forbes, Abi, rely on some of these things, and then they give you the net worth. But there is something else that bankers, we now ask, what is the bankable net worth? There are two different things. So many of us, most of the time, look at your business and look at the net worth. You don't look at the bankable net worth. Now, in banking, what we say bankable net worth, somebody can have this building, own this building, and may not be able to give you more than 50,000 naira. Do you know? He has a net worth. But what is the bankable net worth? So as you prepare valuation for your business, and then let me also say this, that please, if you do not have accounts in your business, engage an accountant. Engage somebody to help you put that structure in place. Put all those little pieces in place. You don't have to employ the person. You can use a consultant. Do you understand? To help you put all of those things in place. And then, sorry, I'm rounding off. Another thing is this. If you are preparing your business for investment, please follow all be regulatory compliant. File the taxes that you need to file. Some of you may not know how important. See, I had a customer when I was in Zenith who, you know that agricultural businesses are exempted from tax, from VAT. I'm sure you know. Agricultural businesses, you have imported. But this man did not know. And he was doing business. He was doing all of this. He was doing a sizable form of investment, importation and all of that. All he needed to do was to file a zero report, a nil report with FIRS. But because he was not doing over the years, FIRS slammed him with a fine of, I think, about 88 million or 100 million. We had to step in, you will pay. If they fine you, you will negotiate the payment. You may not pay 90 million, but I think he paid about 20 million. Because all he needed to do was to file zero. So every month, I just took it upon myself. At the end of, because you have to file, I think, before the 5th of the new month, 5th or 8th of the new month. So I'll just go to him, I'll go and file it myself. I was submitting at FIRS. So a lot of us don't have that kind of information. Please, regulatory compliant. Look at what is obtainable in your industry, in your business. File everything that you need to file. It is not when somebody now wants to invest in your business. This thing we always do. You run to Oyo State Revenue Service, or what do you call it? There is now saying you want to do tax. And these ones will now bill you big. File all those taxes. File everything that you need to file. I think the slides are available, and then we'll share. Thank you very much. See you at the top.
Thank you so much. Please, a round of applause for Pastor Michael Ebadan. Please, we can do better. That's very, very insightful. Thank you so very much, sir. Wow, what a session. I think the main thing is about preparedness. I wish we had a lot of time for him to delve into that, but we have you covered, actually. The slides of Pastor Ebadan will be made available, but there's a registered participant group that we've had over the years that we would love you to join. That's where we'll drop all the slides. It makes it very, very comfortable and convenient for everyone. We're going to be displaying the slide. The media, please, can we help with the slide? It's going to be displayed, but you can join there. You can have more insights. We'll drop the slides, and also the audio videos of this conference will be dropped there to make it easier for every one of us. But once again, please let's appreciate Pastor Michael for that awesome session. All right, so Pastor Michael, we just want you to take some pictures right now with the HRDM team. Please, every member of HRDM, please come. We just want to have a picture. We need Pastor Reverend Ladd. Where's Reverend Ladd? Please help us get Reverend Ladd inside. Some of us will still be pitching later. I think that pitching session was very good, right? Yes, we'll be pitching later. And don't forget, your investor might be here. My brother, that your 250 will come. In Jesus' name. But you do what he said, all those, but I believe so. So we'll still be pitching. Some of us will still have the opportunities to pitch. Please, HOM, you can come, please. Please, let's help get Reverend Ladd inside. Okay. Well, HRDM members, please come. Let's just take this picture with our guest today. Let's do it snappy because of time. We're gearing up. I'm going to ask a question later. Please, I'll be ruminating upon it. If you have a sit-down with Dangote to tell you how to do business, or you want him to give you 10 billion naira, which one will you take? Okay, just hold the thought. And you tell me why. Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Pastor Michael, we still have. All right, sir. So we just want to. HM, can you your phone, please? Yes. Just want you to take a selfie with the auditorium, with the participants, sir. So this is part of digital presence, and that's the level we are going to anyway. That's the second session. Okay. So, okay. Pastor Mike, I'll do with Pastor Mike. Okay. Can everybody smile, please? All right. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Okay, so there's an investment opportunity now before we move into our next speaker. And I think Pastor Dikpe. Okay. Not okay. All right. All right. So are we ready for the second session? We're going to be doing this back to back. Yes, I asked the question. I said, if you have a sit down with Dangote to tell you about business, how he started, and give you 10 billion naira, which one? What do you want? Which one do you want? 10 billion. Yeah, come and tell me why. Come. A whole Dangote, one of the richest men in the world. Come and tell me why. The coaching session of how I started. Please appreciate this man of God. You said 10 billion. So tell me why, sir. I said 10 billion naira. If it's naira. So why would you take 10 billion naira against a coaching session with Aliko Dangote?
Yeah, because I'll just employ people that will help me with the business.
You just employ people that will help you with the business. With 10 billion.
Right? Yes.
So you don't think his coaching session can help you scale up your 10 billion, even more than?
Dangote's family also even helped him with the business. So he got capital from his family.
Okay.
Before he even started getting mentorship. So let's get the capital first.
Okay. Let's get the capital first. Okay, all right. How many of you agree? Let's get the capital first. My dear sister, please come. This is interesting. Pastor Mike, you are talking about investment now. Okay. Okay, please come. Okay. So tell us your name. Sorry, I didn't ask. Tell us your name, what you do, and why you would take which one will you take, the coaching or the 10 billionaire?
Good morning. My name is Favor. What I do, I'm a lawyer. I'm into footwear making. I make footwears. I make handbags, different leather work. Well, I will take the money. Generally, I deeply believe in mentorship, but let's be honest, we are in a very digital age. Everything we need is online. So even the advice you want to give me, I will get it online.
Okay, the advice. How many of you agree the advice you need, you get it online? Okay, he has given it at some point online. We are talking about Aliko Dangote. Okay, I need just two more. Okay, my dear sister, please come. Okay. Pastor Dikwe said he will take the coaching. Okay, please come. This is interesting. A coaching with Dangote or 10 billionaire. What do you do? Your name, please.
Billion? Yes. Wow. Of course, the 10 billion. Because even Dangote himself, when he started, his uncle gave him money, no advice. So I'll take the money. Because when I get home, it's about advice talking, set up. So the money first. Then anywhere you hear that Dangote is, you can go and listen to his clips or just buy his books. Or $10 a book now. Buy the book and read, but collect the money first.
Collect the money first. But remember, Pastor said it's not about the money first. One more. It's interesting. We are getting a feel of what we are thinking already. Okay, let me take this, my brother, with the cap at the back. Okay. How you doing? Yeah, thank you. Your name, please, and what do you do?
My name is Goodness Adedokun. I'm a web app developer and an entrepreneur. So I think I would take the coaching because I feel information is power, and you know what you don't know, you can. Even if you get 10 million, it's the amount you earn is basically depend on the what you know. So you can get the 10 billion now and you squander everything. You might think you have the knowledge, but then there's this thing that information is power. Whatever it tells you, you can use it, even if you don't have money. Whatever it tells you can generate money for you.
Whatever it tells you can generate money. Please appreciate him. Appreciate him. We're getting a good feel. I think this is a question that we're going to answer later. I think Reverend Lad will have to help us on this one, or Pastor Dikwe, but we understand the two divides. But I won't tell you what I feel. All the 10 billion people with Aliko Dangote. All right. Okay, so it's still the Lead Conference 2026. A round of applause, everybody. Yes, turn to your neighbor. Say, are you shifting already? We know where some people are financially. They have shifted to the 10 billion already, not the coaching. But please, like we said, please, execution is very important, and we've been having an amazing time. Okay, we're going into the next session. We have our second speaker ready. Okay, she's an amazing woman. And of course, she is the head of the media team at Global Harvest Church headquarters. Yes, that is Mrs. Oluwakemi Ilori. Okay, she was saying that she wasn't able to, she didn't know whether she was going to sit still or whether, so you are here now, man. We are happy to have our own in-house, and also we can't wait to hear what she says. So please turn your attention to the multimedia screen for our profile introduction. The next voice you hear is Miss Olukemi Ilori. Thank you so much.
Oluwakemisola Ilori. Oluwakemisola Ilori is an administrative and operations professional, corporate events planner, and social media and customer engagement strategist with extensive experience in customer service, stakeholder engagement, brand communication, and organizational coordination. She has built a reputation for helping organizations strengthen customer relationships, improve operational efficiency, and create meaningful connections through strategic communication and engagement initiatives. Our professional experience spans customer service, administration project coordination, event management, and digital communication across public, private, and non-profit sector. Oluwakemi is passionate about translating vision into action and helping individuals and organizations maximize opportunities for growth and impact. She currently serves in leadership roles across various organizations, and she is also an advocate for autism awareness and inclusion. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Oluwakemi Ilori to the Lead Conference 2026.
All right, good morning, everyone. We are all welcome to the Lead 2026. I want to thank our pastor in the house for allowing this to happen. I also want to thank Brian for setting me up. Yeah, it was set up, him and Brother Peter. Hallelujah. So jokingly, I was telling them that I'm not used to sitting in church. Like, this is the first time I will sit for this long inside this church, and it's quite an experience for me. Hallelujah. So without wasting much of your time, today we'll be looking at scaling up our business with social media, leveraging social media for scale. That's turning attention into revenue and customers into brand ambassador. When most of us think about social media, we think about likes, followers, people entering especially likes and followers. You want to see how many people are reposting, how many people are sharing your content, how many people are engaging. But one thing I've realized is that, especially in this age, people come under your post to catch cruise. A lot of people, like for instance, you have a post where you have 100 likes, and you notice that from that particular post, you're not even getting any follower. People just come in, they see the video, oh, they can relate, and then they like it. And then people come, they like your post, some will even reshare. But they are not really into whatever it is you're selling. And for business owners, the likes will not help you. The followers, well, maybe along the line you can monetize your account, but it's really what you need is not the followers or the like. What you really need is the customers. you want to look at, would you rather have 100,000 followers and maybe 20 customers, or you have 1,000 followers and then you have like more than 70% of that as customers? You want the customer, you want the patronage, you want the growth, okay? In the slide, I think I have somewhere that social media is not a popularity contest. It is not about, I want people to know me. I want people to know me. People know you, you sell online, but are you really making the sales? And this is where the discouragement sets in. This is where the burnout, come in. Sorry, excuse me. The goal is not simply to be seen. The goal is to convert visibility into trust, trust into customers, and customers into loyal advocates for your brand. When people buy from you, when customers are really into you, they tend to repost and then they go about to say, we see that review online all the time. If you need this, patronize this brand. If you want this, this brand is this. And it's because over time, you've been able to build trust with these customers. So it is not enough for you to be online, you're visible, people see you, but do you have customers that can vouch for you? I don't want to jump ahead of myself, but I know somewhere along the line we'll be talking about customer service, how you can keep customers and all that. I'll just try to follow what I have here. So we've gone through this. Before you start posting online, before you start thinking, I want to go online, everybody is selling, they are going online and all that, you need to understand where you're going into. Because the truth of the matter is this: it is not every platform that is for every business. You can't sell everything on every platform. For instance, you cannot be selling clothes and you go on LinkedIn. Or you are a professional, you do, let's say, corporate event planning, and you decide that TikTok is the best place for you to sell your business. That in itself is a very wrong environment for you. You won't get the type of clients you want from there. So you need to understand digital landscape. You need to understand how each platform works, okay? The fact that a platform is popular, everybody is there, like I said, does not mean it is good for you. Each platform has different niche that they've sort of, not written in black and white, but over the time, you can say, if I'm selling this, I need to go here. If I want to sell this, I need to do this. If I'm rendering this service, then I need this platform for my service. Okay. For Instagram, you have young adults. That's for audience. You have young adults, millennials, entrepreneurs, professionals, and lifestyle-conscious customers. If you're into fashion, you're into food, beauty products, events, hospitality, coaching, actually for Instagram, you can sell almost everything, but not everything, right? And then for this, the strength of Instagram is engagement, relationship building, and then sales through DM. Business owners that feel, so you put a content out there, I'm selling this, and then people enter your DM. And then it takes days and weeks for you to respond. For me personally, that shows, you're just out there because you want to be on social media. And I believe that before you go on social media, you need to sit and then look at it. This thing I want to start, will I be able to continue? Because there's something also called consistency. And it is in such a way that your activities on social media also determines your growth. You're posting. You're not just posting, for some people, they've turned it to photo album, record-keeping space for their family events. Sometimes somebody enters your page, they don't even know what you're doing. Like they see you, birthday of your grandma, your uncle's burial, and you are not an event planner. So it's not as if you see that you're the one that planned that event. For instance, you are selling maybe children wear, and then you have everything that happens in your family you're posting on your page. For somebody like me, it is a piece of, I go there and then I see, oh, this person is not serious. I know there are a lot of people that have issues with buying online already. I don't know about Gen Z. They live online, and then you have Nigerians abroad that are very comfortable with buying online. But when you look at millennials, you look at people from maybe 35 upward, they are very, very skeptical about buying things online already. So you have that problem. And then you now have a page that is not definitive, cannot say exactly what you do at a go. That is already creating a problem for you. And then you have somebody coming in to chat, oh, hi, and then it takes like a week for you to respond. That is not good, especially for Instagram. And you're not just engaging your post alone, you're also engaging other people's posts. Maybe other people, like Pastor was saying earlier, you're selling shoes, you want to have someone that sells clothes around you. For people that do not like shopping like me, if I have a vendor, I want to be able to get everything I need, at least that has to do with that thing from that particular vendor. So you're going out there looking at people, maybe other people doing what you're doing, or people doing things related to that. You're engaging their post, you interact online. So it is not all about posting and just dumping your post and putting people are not liking, people are not following, people are not patronizing. I have 100,000 followers, but I'm not making sales. There are a lot of things that go into it, yeah. Then you have Facebook, you have adults, families, communities. Most of us, our parents, are on Facebook. So whatever it is you're selling, for instance, someone's selling healthcare for old people, you cannot be on Instagram solely. You want to be on Facebook, where the product you're selling can reach the exact people you want it to reach. Even most times, the children that will think of, patronizing you for their children, for their parents, are on Facebook. I'm sorry, apologies to Gen Z. They've all gotten to that point where they start thinking of taking care of parents. So what I'm saying is, the people that need your product, for that to be on Facebook, most likely. It is best for churches, schools, NGOs, community groups, and local businesses. But again, it depends on the church and who you're trying to reach. Like I said earlier, Instagram sells almost everything. Yeah. Then for LinkedIn is for executives, professionals, business owners, decision makers, recruiters. It is best for business to business, businesses, consulting, personal branding, corporate services. If you're trying to build authority, you're trying to have a professional network, you want to reach out to people doing the same thing you're doing, LinkedIn is a very good place for you. And like Pastor said earlier, all of us cannot be in business. Some of us want to work office work and then still have our business. This thing I'm saying, it was issue for me, There was a point in life where everything was, you have to be an entrepreneur, you have to be an entrepreneur. And I asked myself, if we are all entrepreneurs, who will work for the entrepreneurs? Because you need accountants, you need professionals to run your business for you. So if you're a professional and you're looking at building your career, you want to put yourself out there, not necessarily for recruitment, but you want people to know that, oh, this is what I do. You want to meet with other professionals like you, LinkedIn is a very good place for you. And then we'll go to TikTok. A lot of people look at TikTok and they feel like, it is a very, very unserious place. But if you have a product that you want to reach the younger generations, you want younger millennials, that is your audience. And the growth on TikTok is very, very rapid. Without you even pushing your content, without pushing your page, sometimes you wake up, you see that 200 people are already following you from one post. But again, you're choosing TikTok because it's serving the purpose of your business, or it is useful for the business you're doing. And then you have YouTube. YouTube is for all group. Everybody is on YouTube. And one thing I realized about social media is that they try to do things that will make them relevant, that will make them useful to almost everybody. Before, we didn't used to have shorts on YouTube. Now you have shorts. People don't even have the time to stay long on social media anymore. They just want something they can. 1 minute video, they scroll up. 30 seconds, they scroll up. In fact, now it automatically strolls for you. So YouTube is a good place for any type of business, whatever it is, or services or knowledge you want to pass across, whatever you have to put out there. YouTube is okay for you, but again, you need to know how to use it depending on what you want to do. It is good for tutorials, education, and the good thing is this: whatever sector you are, whatever you're doing, whatever you need, like think of anything you want to learn. You will always see somebody that has put it on YouTube. You want to learn how to fix something, you have a software that is not working well or you're not understanding, go on YouTube, you see somebody that will do practical video on what, and that's something else we can also buy into. We'll get into that later. We have WhatsApp. WhatsApp is for everyone. At least Nigerians, almost, I don't think I've met anyone that is not on WhatsApp, except if they don't have an Android phone. And I tell people that, especially now that WhatsApp has made it possible for you to reshare somebody's status. You see that WhatsApp status, it is a very strong marketing tool. You have somebody on your contacts, you don't even know they are into certain business, and then they post, you're like, oh, so you do this? And then from there, you'll say, let me post for my sister, and then it's going like that, and then you can get customer. But a lot of us look down on WhatsApp, and we don't make good use of it. Yeah, it's for customer, you can use it for customer engagement, follow-up, communication, relationship management, community building. Few of the strengths is that it gives room for direct communication. Sometimes you go on Instagram, you want to buy something, but you'll be more comfortable if you can have conversation with the person because your money is involved. So you want to see if there's a WhatsApp number you can click from there, and then you can speak. That gives you like kind of a close relationship when you can have the person's number and then you can speak with the person directly. You feel like, oh, it's safer that way. So that's one of the advantages of WhatsApp, and then you can speak back and forth and all that. And it's easier for people to see WhatsApp messages anyway. The key thing I want us to take from this is that you do not have to be everywhere. People will say, you have to be on all social media platforms because you don't know the one that will work. But the truth of the matter is you need to focus on maybe one or two. Whatever works for your business. Or except if you have multiple business or multiple services you render, that maybe for, say, your fashion line, you have to be on Instagram. And then maybe for your, maybe you plan events, you want to be on, you can still be on Instagram. Or for your professional, for people that work and have business, you want to be on maybe LinkedIn and all that. But you need to sit down and really look at it that, what am I doing? And then what do I need for this thing that I am doing? The social media growth system. Many businesses focus on content without understanding the customer's journey. Real growth follows 5 stages. You have visibility, you have trust, you have engagement, conversion, and retention. Visibility. People must first be able to discover you. They must know you exist. If I don't know you exist, there's no way I can patronize or engage your services in whatever it is you're doing. So first of all, you need to put whatever you're doing out there. Word of mouth from family and friends is not enough. Whatever you think, for instance, you have a business and you feel like within your little community, you're making this much, I don't need social media. I tell you, by the time you come with the testimonial of the people that have patronized you before the reviews they've given you, and then you put it out there, you'll be surprised at how large your business will become with the help of social media. So you need to put yourself out there. You have Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, WhatsApp, whatever you feel, whichever one you feel you're comfortable with using, you know. And then you have trust. You're visible, you're out there. As you get customers to patronize you, as you get people to, as you have people to patronize you, you don't want to fail on your promises. I tell people, if you can deliver one, don't promise you can deliver 10. I know we listen to radio adverts a lot, and we want to copy how they advertise, especially Yoruba radio station, how they say this thing, or those people that sell Yoruba drugs, I would say, one drug will cure blindness, stomach pain, and then you come online and you still replicate the same thing. And then when it is now time for customers to patronize you, you are not delivering. It won't help you because, for instance, Mary sells hair. You tell me when I do like this, the hair will bounce up and come down and remain the same. And then I patronize, and it is not bouncing. It looks like this, like it, but it is not exactly like that. You're losing trust. People need to be able to trust you. People want to do business with people they can trust. You say you're delivering A, B, C, D, and then you're doing A, B, C, D, E, F. That is better. Under promise, over deliver. It is better. You understand? In customer service, they will tell us, don't make promises for the organization. Don't try and make the organization look too good to the customer, so that when you don't meet up, the damage that will do will be more than the good you were trying to do in the first place. So as a business owner, you need to build trust with your customer. And this is through testimonials, reviews, case studies, educational content, and then consistency. For instance, I'm following a particular brand because I'm always looking out for, say, you sell clothes, thriftwear, and I know that every Wednesday you open a new bill, and then you come online and you display. You've been doing that, and then all of a sudden, I come that particular time you're posting, and then it's not there. The following time again, I come, it is not there. The third time, will you come back? If you were to be the customer, most likely no. So for social media to be effective, consistency is key. Whatever you're doing, you need to keep at it. And one thing I learned, one thing that stayed with me from the Men on the Move conference was that, Pastor Dike, why are you laughing now? All of us are moving, men, women, stay there. Everybody wants to, there's room at the top for everybody. And once there's a program, you can learn something. If they say men, join. If you can't join physically, join online. You will learn. Sincerely, I think your boss is Mr. Leke. Okay, I listened to them, and one thing I picked from there is that sometimes, especially in Nigeria, some of us start businesses out of frustration. You have begged to apply, begged to apply, begged to apply, and apply is not begging to receive you. So you feel, what can I do? Let me start selling something. Kasha wakonshi. And then along the line, we get burnout. So one thing I picked from that place was that your first goal in starting business is, what value can you add? People that start business based on the value they want to add or the gap they see that they want to fill last longer in business than those that go out there because of the money. I don't know if I'm right, or it's not part of what I'm supposed to teach, but that's one thing I picked and it stayed with me. Okay? So consistency, and it is all these things. Your reason for doing what you're doing is one of the things that will keep you consistent. And I'm saying this before you go out there, before you start something, especially on social media, because they don't forget. You need to sit and plan and know what exactly you want to do. Pastor Badon was saying have a long-term plan. For something as simple as you want to be posting video of what you're selling, you need to ask yourself, will I be consistent with this? Will I be able to stay with this? And that was what I said beforehand. That was why I took time to list out each platforms and what they do. Like I said, you don't have to be on all platforms to avoid burnout. And then another thing is engagement. There will be comments. There will be direct messages. You can't be a business person and then I saw something on your status and I'm asking, how much does it cost? And then it's taking 72 hours before you respond. I would have moved on to the next available person. I have a slogan: anything you don't have a monopoly of, you cannot shackle in the process of doing it. You cannot afford to, shackle in English, I don't know. But if you do not have a monopoly of that business, then you cannot treat customers anyhow. You cannot afford to do anyhow. We are getting to customer service. I would talk more about that. People come, they ask you questions, answer, do polls, try to see how you're doing. What do people think about your business? Sometimes you're selling product A, and then your customers are wishing that you're adding product B to it because product B is complementing your product A. And you look at it, it is not something you cannot add. You understand? Sometimes the upgrade you are doing in your business, it is a customer that is suggesting it to you, and then you try it, it works. So you cannot afford not to engage your customers. You cannot afford not to interact, not to respond to questions that they are asking you. That is engagement. Then conversion. This is where the real business happens. The person you're engaging, the person you're interacting with will be the people to either buy from you, register for whatever it is you're doing, subscribe, or book appointments with you. But it has to start with maybe a simple hello and you responding to that. Even when someone is referring a customer to you, it is the way you interact with that customer that will determine if that person will patronize you or not, even with the referral. And then you now have retention. The easiest customer to sell to is an existing customer. And the first way you can achieve retention is through customer service. I can spend the whole day talking about this because most of my working life I've been in customer service and I've seen a lot. As a business owner, you need to have this in your mind that your customer is king. This person, as long as you have the intention of making something from that business you're doing, which is most times money, or you need a referral, whatever it is, then that person coming to patronize you is a king. And then you owe it to them to treat them right. In fact, recently I started joking with my friends that I think I'll be asking for the people's age before I patronize them. Once you are 35 and below, especially the ones under 30, I am sorry. When you grow older, I will start patronizing you. You are laughing. How many of us can relate with what I'm saying? The attitude, Jesus. Like, you're coming, there was a day I wanted to plan a surprise for someone, and a friend referred a lady that is into that to me, and I chatted her up. We spoke, okay, it is this amount, it is this amount, oh, can you take this amount? And then she was like, oh, so we settled for an amount. And I said, okay. So a few days to the day of the surprise, I gave her, let's say like a week or 5 days to. She had already dropped account number. So I sent account number. I transferred the agreed amount to her. That was how she sent me a voice note. I was like, how will I transfer money to her? And then she went on like that, and I'm like, first of all, return my money first. Return. Let me have my money. And then, so our excuse was that I agreed with her like a week ago for an event that is like for 2 weeks. And then I am sending money 5 days to the event without first chatting her up and asking her if I should send money or not. I said, "Oh, no problem. Oh. This thing I'm kuku asking you to do, it is something I can do myself. But I like patronizing people. So I made time out, went ahead, did whatever I wanted to do for a cheaper price. And then I moved on. But that kind of person, I didn't even bother to block her. But I didn't save her number. So attitude, customer service cannot be overemphasized. What your advert will not get for you. A customer that you treat well will go about advertising your business for you. So you cannot, it is not something you can look away from when you are rendering business. And customer service before you sell, while you are selling, even after sales. You need to, for somebody to come back and patronize you. There are people in this church that some of us have been patronizing over the years. Why? Because their attitude is good to us. You cannot be collecting money from me and still not treat me well. I personally will not take it. It's not a good thing. And I believe it is something that every business, especially when you are selling online. If you're selling physically, whatever you say to me, I can see your countenance. I know that your sorry is not with attitude. The sorry you're telling me, I can read your countenance and know that it is genuine. But if you are typing that sorry and you don't quote it in a way that it doesn't come off as sorry or sorry now, you're losing a customer. Little things like this are reasons why vendors don't sell online. Another story. So my boss lives abroad, and sometimes she feels like, why is this person giving me this price? Is it because of where I stay? So she passes it on to me. 2 reasons. I know how to negotiate. I don't overprice. I don't beat down your price, but I know how to negotiate. And she told me, I saw this thing for, I think, 1.1. Let me speak with this person, 1.3, and see what you can get. So I start, hi, hello, and then the person responds, so this, send the picture. And then I was like, it's lovely. Can it go for, I can't forget, those were my exact words. Please, can it go for 900,000? Oh, Lord God. It was as if the lady's day was so bad that all the tension, she just released it on me. And then she went, how can I price? Did she steal it? Even if she stole it, it took her effort to steal. In my mind, I was... that chat is on my phone. I kept it. And then in my mind, I was like, this girl must be a Yoruba girl. And then so I said, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to negotiate. And then she's, no, you don't price like that. Blah, 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 blah. I said, I'm sorry. And I ended the chat. Now, you don't know me. You don't know who is chatting with you. You don't know who probably sent me to chat with you. Even if you assume that I cannot afford, you don't know who is who when you're on a phone. And then you went on and on and on like that, and you've lost a good customer. And the funny thing is that the person that sent me to price from her, I'd been patronizing her. I didn't even know. So I screenshot. You have used my eyes to see. And then I sent to her, sharing Tefoju mi rileni. And that was the end of our transaction with her. All her friends, and she's somebody that if you're good to her, she will tell the whole world about you. And then that was the end of that business line. On top what? Simple, I am sorry. It cannot go for that price. I feel that's easier to say than ranting. You understand? And that was the end of that. I can go on and on about good customer service, especially when you want to sell online. It is very, very important. After trust, you need to build a good customer relation. You need to, treat people well when they want to patronize you, especially when they are giving you money. Money is not easy to come by. So people don't want to part with it to people who don't treat them well. You also have marketing. Marketing gets attention. Okay, so I have here that under customer service, marketing will get you attention. Customer service will keep your customer. And then customer engagement will create loyalty. Another thing is follow-up, consistent value delivery. I have someone in this church that even if I don't want to buy from her, the way she goes about, not in your face in an annoying way, but there's a way she puts her business out there that you two, you want to patronize now. In the morning, she will greet you. And then she's gone ahead to create an exclusive group that, okay, if you want to get the... I'm looking at her and she's smiling. She's gone ahead to... It is the extra effort. She went ahead to create a group for our customers. Now, people do that. And then most times people get out of it, especially on WhatsApp. You create a group, oh, my loyal customers, you put us together, and every morning you are putting like 10 videos, 10 images in our face, and you expect me to click and download because you want me to see your business. No. There's a place on your WhatsApp where you can load up your product. I see a lot of WhatsApp numbers, business page, and then I want to go and check their catalog. There's nothing. You don't want to be on social media and be lazy. Possible. It takes work, intentionality. Yeah, I pray God will help us in Jesus' name. Yeah, so we'll be using Instagram as a case study for revenue making on social media. Instagram is one of the most powerful places available online. Like I said earlier, you can sell almost anything on Instagram. You have reels. For Instagram, you need to be able to create reels, video content that you put out there, and not too long. Nobody has the time to be, except if it is a very, very interesting story you are telling. Before you know it, halfway through, people are scrolling. So whatever you have to put out there, you need to make it concise and then put together, and people can get through. You can educate, entertain, inspire, or solve problem. Then you have stories. You can build relationship with stories that you share, maybe behind the scene of your product, or you answer a particular question, conduct polls, showcase customer experiences. And then you have post and carousel. This is very good for education, especially for maybe products you're doing. You can do how to, or did you know, or anything you feel is in line with what you do that can help people out there. And then you have DMs. A lot of sales on Instagram happen through DMs. People come into your DM, or they follow the whatever WhatsApp link you've put there, and then they chat you up and they follow through there. Additional revenue streams through social media. Making money beyond your core business. People feel that if I'm selling clothes and I go online, that is the only way I can make money online. No. In fact, I know people that what they went online to sell is not where they are making their money from right now. They are making money from there, but because of the other things that they put out there, they've been able to even make more than they are making from the sales of the product that took them online. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. For instance, I went to sell shoes online, and then along the line, I realized that talking to people about fit care, maybe writing books or writing short put together notes and selling. I hope you know there are places where you can sell things you write, like Amazon and the likes. Maybe the know-how or things you can put together to help people is where they are now making the actual money from. The profit margin on whatever they are selling is not even fetching them what they are making from that other products they are selling online. We call them digital products. You can sell ebooks. You can sell templates. You can sell checklists. You can sell guides, workbooks, content calendar. For a social media manager, you can be put, I'm a social media manager, I want to manage accounts, but your money might be coming from content calendar you are selling to people. You know, people want to do whatever it is they want to do online, but the extras aside, sometimes they are lazy to do it. Or they don't have the time, let me not say lazy, to do. So you going the extra mile to put in this extra stuff can help them and then also give you funds. I mean, give you money, you're making profit from it. Also, people do things like writing CVs, writing business. Some people cannot even write their own business proposal. There are people making money from there. The pitch Pastor Biden was talking about earlier, there are people that take joy in doing things like that. And then there are people that need it, that cannot sit and put together. And like somebody said earlier, whatever it is you need is on the internet. It's either you don't know how to look for it, you don't have the time, or I don't know. So people can do all this to get. For instance, as a social media manager, I've said that you can sell content ideas to people. You look at somebody selling clothes, you say, okay, you can do this, put it together, and then you sell to them, you're making your money. Or you have like, I don't know if the examples are there. Okay, you have event planner that creates a corporate event planning checklist and stuff like customer service, excellent toolkits. You can create training packages and sell to organizations. And you'll be surprised that people will buy all these things. Then you can offer online training. I don't know if people still do it. People do master classes, even though they are not master classes. But people say master classes, and then they charge as low as 1,000 naira. And then they do it maybe 1 hour on 1 hour on WhatsApp, and they make their money off it. It looks like, to you, it is small money. But 1,000 people, 1 hour, 1,000 naira. How much is that? I don't know maths, I'm sorry. 1 million naira, thank you very much. And that is, it looks like small money, but in 1 hour, you're making 1 million naira with, okay, maybe calculate the preparation and all that, but you're making money. Offer training online. Don't hold on to that knowledge you have. Pass it on. Teach people. Train people. The thing you're doing that you're looking for master class to do, there are people that have not even gotten to where you are. So they need that master class. Or they need the class. Whatever it is, 1,000 naira, 2,000, 1 hour, you are done with your class and all that. I have people in my family that join all those classes. They are sewing clothes, how to do a special stitch from a tailor, and then she's on the video watching, wow, and then she will learn. She will pay small money, but you're also making money. And then you can build paid communities. There's a level your social media grows to that. If you go on, I don't know how many of us have seen it on YouTube. After subscribing to certain pages, they'll tell you join. And then you click join, you are seeing 450 naira to join. So in your mind, you are like, what's this celebrity doing with 450 naira? But that 450 naira, multiply by 100,000 followers. Yeah. So you can do that. Paid communities, exclusive trainings, mentorship, resources, networking opportunities. You can use WhatsApp, you can use Telegram, Facebook to do things like that. And then you have affiliate marketing. Products you've used that have worked for you, you can also sell online, and you make, it looks small. You see, one thing about money is that it looks small. But think about the large number. The large number, and I mean, you get the large figure you're looking for. Content monetization. You can monetize your content online, build your page to a point where you can monetize your page, and then you push content that, you know, can have wide reach, and then you make money off it. I saw someone's page recently, and I was like, why is this person posting this now? This page should be for this. And then I realized that this person was pushing for monetization. They were not bad stuff. I just felt it was not in line with what he was doing. And You know, within a short period, he was able to monetize his page. The day I saw the amount, and you know, YouTube Pay, for instance, YouTube Pay will pay you in dollars. The day I saw the amount, I was like, I mean, the work paid off at the end of the day. And then the person told me I've been able to draw this out of my account, draw this out of my account. And all these things, sometimes they don't really take much effort and time. I don't want to jump ahead. We'll still get to a part where how can you create content without spending your whole life and time on it. Build authority, build trust, build community, and create multiple streams of income online. The most successful people on social media are not simply selling products. They are packaging their knowledge, solving problems, creating value that people are willing to pay for. Yeah. And then there's meant to be an example somewhere. Okay. For instance, I can create a comprehensive guide on customer engagement, strategies, event planning checklist, like I mentioned earlier, and then I'll sell money on it. I can create a training look at a particular organization, look at how their customer service is doing, and then create training packages for them. You see, when it is cheap, they will buy. I think most times what we want to do is we want to start from charging 100,000. You're a brand that people don't know, and you want to do some people don't really know you, and then you want to start from there. I feel it is good to start from a low level and then build on that. And when people attend your master class, they gain knowledge from it. The next one you're doing, they will show up again. I have somebody that does classes on fitness. So she does her training virtually, and people are paying to join. They pay every week, and she's making her money off it. For your social media page, you have organic growth and you have paid growth. And I was telling somebody, apart from the things you do, being organic and then paid like this, I have people that you see some social media pages that you have maybe 100,000 followers, and then you are seeing 10 posts. What does that tell you? Until a follower, they bought follow, and things like that come back and bonus. I just feel like I should say this. If you want to go on social media and you are looking at making money from that page, everything has to be organic. You can't buy followers, and then 2 years later, when your page has really now grown, you've put in effort, you want to monetize. It is not human being that is there. It is computer, and it will pick it out. And that's why you see people say, Instagram blocked my page. They will block it because you want to scam computer. And so people do unconsciously, they don't know. People will tell you have followers. When I go to social media platform, I look at your number of followers and your post. If it doesn't correlate, I'm out of that page personally, and a lot of people do that also. Now, the organic growth we are talking about here is consistent content, relationship building, community engagement. This helps you to build trust, cost-effective, and sustainability. While the paid growth is when you now do online adverts for your business, and these things are not so expensive, really. You have a good content that has been able to generate a lot of views for you, a lot of engagement. You can also push it so that it reaches more people, and then you get maybe more patronage from that. How to create content without burning out. Okay, so what I have here, from one content, there's a difference between burnout and putting in the needed effort. You have to put in the work. And if you cannot put in the work, employ. If you need social media managers, you can talk to me. I will get them. I have a lot of them on my hands. Content creators, you pay them, and then they do all the work for you, create your content. But even when somebody is doing the work for you, you still need to follow your page and see what is happening there. And please, at this point, I want to beg. Business owners, people running page, when you want to employ a social media manager, don't do one person doing 20 jobs. You want a social media that will create, this is me speaking and pleading on behalf of social media managers. You want somebody that will create content, that will manage your page and engage your post. Haba. It's a lot of work. And then if you are willing to pay good money on it, fine. And then you still want to pay. So what we try to do is the money we are supposed to pay for instance, maybe somebody is charging 100K. Each person will charge 100K. You want your 100K to cover everything. They won't perform. I hear people talk a lot. I employ one social media, Kiniko, they don't know work. They know work. They are not motivated to work the work. So sometimes it's best to get people to do different things. So maybe you get somebody to batch produce content for you, and then you have somebody else that manages the posting and all that. So one reel, for instance, you create a video. I'll use the church as what we do here as an example. You have pastor's message. In one message, you can create views. You can create one short video from it. You can do quotes from that particular video you're doing, and you get a LinkedIn post. You can do a lot of things from one recording that you do. And then what I tell people is, if you want to plan your content, have like 2-3 days, maybe in a month. The first thing you might need to do is get a content calendar. A lot of us don't have content calendar. You need a guide. You can't just be posting, today I woke up, I feel like doing a video of me dancing with my product. Let me throw it. You have to organize your post. Know what you're posting maybe on Mondays. Know what you're posting on Tuesdays. How often do you want to be posting? These are things you need to know before you even get on social media. I won't dwell much on this. Customer service. Okay, before I move on, there are also tools you can use online. You have Hootsuite, Buffer, Sprout Social, Vista Social. You have Post-it. They can help you schedule your post and then post online, and then you can see your analytics from there. How well are you doing online? I hope you know that for every post you put out there, you can check how many people viewed, the people that viewed, are they my followers? Did they follow? How many people followed me from this post? All these things will help you to better plan yourself and do better. And then customer service, the hidden growth tool. Okay? Yeah. We've gone through this. Every comment is a conversation. DM sales opportunity. Complaint is a retention opportunity. How you attend to a customer's complaint will determine if they will come back and patronize you or not. Yeah. Satisfied customer is a marketing asset. Myself as an example, if you're treating me well as a customer, the whole world and everybody around me, anybody comes and say, oh, I need this, this person. But recently I've even stopped doing that because people do all sorts. You recommend people for things and then they don't treat the person well, and then you're staking your own integrity for them. But really, that customer you treat well will go about to talk about you, and, Yeah. So, before I leave, I'm sorry, my time is up, but I need a volunteer. So what we want to do is you open give us your social media, Andrew. We'll open your page and then see what we can do. Why are you shaking your head? It can help you. You don't know what I have in mind. Oh yeah, come. What's your social media, Andrew? Give me your Instagram. I'm sorry. Purple, as in purple. Purple. Oh, Purple Soul, SOLES. Purple Souls _craft. Yeah. So, this is, how old is your page, man? How old, yeah?
1 year or so, 1 year plus.
How often do you post?
I try to post at least 3 times a week.
3 times a week, yeah. So, Can we go back to the upper part of the page, please? So look at this. 187 posts, 139 followers. This looks organic. She did not buy bots, and then she's just been, let's scroll up. Oh, sorry, scroll down. Trademarked, footwears, handbag, and all right. So when you have your page like this, without me having to go far, I need to be able to tell whatever it is you're doing at a glance, right? Look at, okay, what does this person do? Okay. You have it listed. You've tried. You've done well. The page is looking fine. But for your bio, you need to, because now from this bio, I can't really say if you're selling or you're making. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I should be able to tell what you're doing at a glance. Let's scroll. Okay, so we have videos, the product is there, and all that. Because of time, I would have loved that we go into the, maybe pick up a video, go in there, see the engagement we have on that page. Okay, so I want us to do something. Can we bring out our phones? Wait, auntie. For every followers you get from here, you must follow back. Will that work? Let's help ourselves. Oh, yeah. Let's bring out our phone, look for the page, and follow the page. And as they are following you, please follow back. It is very, very important. Yeah. So, few things, as I round off, the things I want us to take away from this. Visibility creates awareness. Trust creates confidence. Engagement creates relationship. Conversion creates revenue. Customer service creates loyalty. Loyalty creates referrals. In conclusion, social media is one of the most powerful business tools available today, whether we like it or not. And that's why as a business owner, you cannot say, I am not a social media person. It's just like you saying, I am not a salesperson. Especially, so I have people outside the country that they don't call people to buy. They go on Instagram. They so much believe in Instagram and buying on Instagram, even more than those of us that are here. So they want to get Nigerian products, they go online. So you need to put yourself out there. But business does not come from chasing likes and follows. Success comes from creating value, building trust, engaging intentionally, serving customers excellently, and converting attention into meaningful relationships. Remember, social media growth is not about getting more attention. It is about turning attention into trust, turning trust into customers, and customers into advocates for your brands. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Please, a very big round of applause for Mrs. Oluwakemi Lori. That is, my God. Thank you so very much, ma. Personally, in fact, I've gained so much. Especially the last part when you said somebody should open their social media. I think if we do that for some people's picture, like 10 years ago, but thank you for that. And I'm sure we've been blessed by that. How many of you were blessed by that? And you're going to take intentional steps to be able to, work on our social media. It's very, very important. Highly, highly, highly important. I have just a scenario. There was somebody, I always say that your social media is your exposure, your gateway to the world. And like you rightly said, ma, anybody that visits your page should be able to say or know what you do. All right? Some of us don't take care of that part. Some of us post too much of. I've seen people say, I have a young lady. I've already corrected her. She always say, okay, our business is not moving. But on our WhatsApp, she's always. I said, that is what is moving, not your business. Because you don't post your business, you post other things. So because when people see that also, they might not take you serious. So our social media platforms are a gateway to the world. So, and I'm sure we're going to be intentional about that. And please network, like we said. Get people also to follow you. There are many people here that will follow your business. All right, get people to follow you intentionally. But once again, please let's appreciate Mrs. Oluwakemi. Thank you so much, ma. So we'd like to take a picture with you, ma. Yes, my HOM, Daddy, you can come. Pastor Dikbe, want to take a picture with her. And while we are doing that, please, media, help us with that social media link for the registered community. HRDM members too, please, we can come. It's on the screen. Please make sure you join. Every slide, every video, every content, every audio of this event will be dropped on that group. So please make sure you scan now to be able to, take advantage of all this information. Thank you so very much. We're going to be taking refreshments very soon because we are entering the prime time and the last lap of this conference. But I'm sure we've been having a great time, right? I can hear you. I wish you were having a great time. Yes, it's still the Lead Conference 2026. And everyone online too, thank you so much for joining. Okay, we have a young shift member here. Okay. Okay, thank you so very much. Okay, so, yes. So we're entering the last session of our speaker very soon, but we're going to be taking a refreshment break. But there was something we're supposed to do that we were not planned for, but now we are ready for it. There's an investment opportunity in the house today. Please, let's appreciate that. There's an investment opportunity in the house today, right here, right now. It could be your day, it could be your time, it could be your moment. And to help us with clarity on that, please help me welcome Pastor Dari Dikbe for that.
Test. Well done, everybody. Good afternoon. So there's someone in this auditorium who wants to put an invite out there. He's a business person. He's starting a business and he's looking for a business partner. He's looking for someone who will join him on this business journey together as a co-founder. I think, it's on the screen right now. So this business is looking for a co-founder who would also act as the CEO of the business. So not only is he bringing on a partner, the person is going to sit on the business and run the business on a day-to-day basis. He's willing to give equity to the partner, 20 to 30% of that business to start with, and he's also going to be providing funds to run the business at the beginning. The things he's looking for is a commercial leader, someone who has the hunger to sell, someone who is comfortable using all the channels she just mentioned to push the growth of the business, and someone who also sees the big picture that is not small time or short term in mindset. Someone who sees that this can be another Jumia, this can be another big business in another 3-4 years down the line. So you are not like looking at today's pay. You are looking at what's possible tomorrow. And that's what that person is looking for. If you feel you are that person, if you feel you are the co-founder that he's looking for, you are the CEO of that business, if you see yourself being able to run this business and make it work, you can click on the QR link, QR code, or you can scan the QR code and apply to that person. And he's also looking for a Christian partner. And that's why he's throwing it open to us in this room. So if you're interested, please scan the QR code, send in your application, and they'll be reaching out to you. I'm hoping somebody in this room will get this link. Thank you. I will get this opportunity. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Please, a round of applause for him. And and our investor in the house. That's how it starts. So please, we'll leave the QR code on the screen so that we can take advantage of that investment opportunity. All right, right about now, we'll be taking a little break to take some refreshments. We have some refreshments for everyone. There's still a coffee stand outside if you still want to take coffee in case you're feeling a bit cold, but we have refreshments for every single one in this auditorium. While you're doing that, you're going to be taking your refreshments by the code, all right, in your hands, all right? Please, if you don't have any code on your color code, your band, can you signify? Everybody has a color code, right? I don't have, just throw. HOM, I don't have color code. Okay, I'm color blue today. All right, we'll be going by our color codes. And while you're doing that, please take pictures, take advantage of the red carpet outside, take selfies, and the hashtag is the Lead 2026, Shift 2026, GHCHQ, and of course, corporate gathering. Those are the hashtag for the event. You can share also the links online. We're on Facebook. We are live on YouTube also for your friends and everyone that this will benefit. Okay, so while we'll put this, we'll just have some light music at the background. So we'll call you, you're going to go by the color code. All right, so let's start with blue. Yes, I'm partial. That's the color of God. So if your color code is blue, please, you can just match outside. So we're just going to do this for 15 minutes. If your color code is blue, only the blue band, please, so that we have it orderly. Everything is set, because we are going to have this break just for 15 minutes. Then we'll come back for the final speaker for today. So color code blue, you can go. Asks about somebody's business, check their color codes. I think the color code sky blue is HR, persons in HR, administration, and people management. So those, yes, you should network very, very well. Okay, it's very important. Don't leave this place with your phone numbers still the same, with your business pages still the same. Make sure you connect and interact. Okay, I think sky blue is very mature. Okay. Every time I look from top down below, all I see all over me. Media, please, you can also be undulating between the community link and also this QR code. So let's be undulating between them. I still cannot fathom or comprehend this life you give. Tell me, where do I begin? Tell me, where do I begin? Look at my hands up. Tabi said I feel money low. So you can join the WhatsApp community if you have not done so. The slides will be sent shortly to the WhatsApp community. I see it. Gratitude is okay. I saw it, everything in me. I think the queue is really okay. So orange, if you're on orange, please you can join the queue. Yes, it's orange. If your wristband is orange, that is business sales and marketing. The people in business sales and marketing, you can join the queue for your refreshments. Thank you so much. And we'll be back just 15 minutes. Cause every time I look to my right, every time I look to my left, all I see all over me is your faithfulness. And every time I look from up in the middle, every time I look from top down below, all I see all over me is your faithfulness. And it's your faithfulness. All right, let's try and be orderly as much as possible. It will go around. So orange is for business, sales and marketing, people in business, sales and marketing.
bring to you, nothing else will matter but the satisfaction, knowing I lived it all for you. Take all of my love and my devotion. If that's all I'd ever bring to you, nothing else will matter but the satisfaction, knowing I lived it all for you. So take all of my.
Okay, I think we can have the green handband join the queue. If your handband is green, you can join the queue, the green. Thank you very much. It's just to make sure everything is orderly. That's why. Brother Peter.
Take all of my praise and adoration. That's all I ever bring to you. Nothing else will matter but the satisfaction, knowing I lived it all for you. Take all of my love and my devotion. That's all I ever bring to you. Nothing else will matter but the satisfaction, knowing I lived it all for you. Alelele. Everything is your power, everything is your, but we don't care nothing. Stand at the microphone like a showing us, and it's constant and it's right. But you when we just get inside it, I won't take a sit I won't take a breath, I won't kiss my chupa, elevation, adoration. Don't stop, you can go on and on with me. Shama will me, keep my coming. Territory, where you mark your territory. You can take all of the territory.
Okay, so we could also have the white band wristband. You can join the queue. White wristband, hospitality, tourism, and events. So you can join the queue. Yes, thank you so much. And I think the last band is sky blue or blue, right? Orange. Orange has gone since. Orange has gone, but you can join the queue anyway. So I think every other person can join now. The line is moving pretty much. Every one of us can join the queue. So if you've not taken anything, you can join the queue right now. So everybody can join the queue. Your whites, the remaining blue, you can join the queue right now.
I place my focus on the cross. He's my everything, so I am for him. Gave his life for me, live my life for him. Want to know him more, it's what I'm living for. The more I know him, the more I know myself. It's me, I'm busy, I'm chilling with my maker. Don't disturb me, I will see you later. I'm with my Bible, I want to do 3 chapters. Cause I want to grow. Me, I'm busy, I'm chilling with my maker. Don't disturb me, I will see you later. Now I'm praying, I want to do 2 hours. Cause I want to grow. See, I get too many questions we need answer.
So as we're also eating, please make sure you're networking. You're getting to get contacts. Let people follow your businesses. Ask them what you're doing and how it can benefit each other also. It's very essential and very critical.
So I am for him, gave his life for me, live my life for him. Want to know him more, it's what I'm living for. The more I know him, the more I know myself. For my father, Opoju, Wakati Meji Opoju, for my father. We outside, we good day alright. Cause Jesus stay my side. I don't go get no fear. I saw fish go my nail. We outside, we good day alright. Cause Jesus stay my side. I don't go get no fear. I saw fish go my nail. Babanche baby. We me on monche jaja. Any demon we won't try me. Alone them go see baby. To bad see me. What baby? You won't fight me. I bought Teddy. It's been waiting. They mean not fair. King of glory. That's my daddy. Oh, go do for the bakery. Food done. And the world on the test me. God been cooking. Spirit brooding. Me is using. Now we're moving. To back bottom with it. Obalote, oh yeah, it's okay. Like when you're right here. To back bottom with it. Obalote, oh yeah, it's okay. Like when you're right here. Outside, we good day alright. Cause Jesus stay my side. I don't go get no fear. I saw fish go my nail. We outside, we good day alright. Cause Jesus stay my side. I don't go get no fear. I saw fish go my nail. One fact can shut up, I can't stop. Never stopping, ever rocking. When I go hear word from KD to Guagualada, singing in Uyo or preaching in Nasarawa. We get different matching orders. Some are called inside, but Italawa. And we carry oil for Garawa. Anointing Shambalaja. Just a little Shambhala here, Shambhala there, and you go see wonderful here. Me, I drag on the spirit, loud no reach. Always tipsy, high on grace. Iba odun kon, I'll always be here, even when I'm gone. We outside, we good day alright. Cause Jesus stay my side. I don't go get no fear. That's a fish go my nail. We outside, we good day alright. Cause Jesus stay my side. I don't go get no fear. That's a fish go my nail. When the Spirit is upon me, leave them and carry on. I will surely outrun them. Cause Oluwa is involved. So I don't listen to the noise. Let the giant run from my front. But when I begin my run, you go like say I did on steroids. Elijah level. I want to do Ferrari love. It's my number level. I want to do Ferrari love. So I'm more than able. I want to do Ferrari love. Cause the Spirit is upon me. Is upon me. Elijah level. I want to do Ferrari love. It's my number level. I want to do Ferrari love. Oh, I'm more than able. I want to do Ferrari love. Cause the Spirit is upon me. Is upon me. Some master. Oh, that's me on a racetrack. And I call it. Not like this, they my target. Them no figure on my base. My channels, no my countries. No chariots for such and grace. I'm on a new level. Even this one goes on the old level. Cause my path shines brighter and brighter till the perfect day. I know the ones involved. So I know listen to the noise. Let the giants run from my front. But when I begin Undoubtedly, oh, unquestionably, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo. Ain't nobody like my daddy. Just taste and you will see. Oh, yeah, take this as a knife. You can come and join our family. Whether they like am or they don't like am, eventually every knee will bow. And so if I were you, I'll proclaim Jesus now. To live is Christ, to die is gain. So I live my life to proclaim your name. And when my time on earth is done, my highest prize is to hear well done from you. So I bow to no one, I bow to no one but you. Cause my life is all yours, my life is all yours. So particularly, oh, particularly, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo. Undoubtedly, oh, unquestionably, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo.
Ìfẹ́ àgbélébù lọ́dún jù ọ́, ó bá mi lára mu gan ni, ó bá mi láìjẹ̀ mu. Ọmọ ẹ̀yà bábí, ẹ̀yà ni ó jọ jàre. Òkè òkú lókun rẹ̀, bàbá ọmọ ló lọ́mọ ẹ̀. Òun ló fẹ́ mi yàn láti ibi agbárí, tọkọta ibi ìfẹ́. Kò sẹ́ni tó lè gba kẹ́ńbó lọ́wọ́ ìmú. Unapologetically, ẹni tó láyé mi ni màá bá lọ. Toró ní ìrẹsẹ̀ tó fi gba ayé mi nìyó.
Particularly, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo.
Mo ti bá lọ, mo ti bá lọ, mo ti bá lọ.
Undoubtedly, oh, unquestionably, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo. Particularly, oh, particularly, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo.
Ṣàmọ̀ pé bọ́lọ́dẹ ò bá kú, oríta wọn kì í hù bẹ́ẹ̀ kì í.
Undoubtedly, oh, unquestionably, oh, ẹ̀yin ni lọ́jọ́ gbogbo.
Ìwọ ò dẹ̀ lè kú láíláí, àìkú ni yóò bá mi. Àìkú ni yóò fẹ́ ní bámu.
Have you seen the Lord lose? No, 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 no. You are ready, you are ready, you are ready. Let's go. The word of God never fails. The word of God never falls. The word of God is the truth. It always comes to pass. Be at rest, for with God all things are possible. With God, all things are possible. The word of God never fails. The word of God never falls. The word of God is the truth. It always comes to pass. Be at rest, for with God, all things are possible. With God, all things are possible. Have you seen the Lord fail? No, 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 no. Have you seen the Lord fail? No, no, no.
Check. All right, please, let's come together. We're starting going into the next session pretty much very soon. And we apologize for everybody who wasn't able to get. We're making provision already for extra refreshments. So that will be sorted. But please, let's get seated. Everybody by the door, please, we need you seated before we move into the next session. All right. HRDM members, please, you can help us mobilize people to come back to their seats if they are outside.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, once again. So we have another offer on the table. So this is one. There's a second one here. So because of this event, there's someone who does social media consulting, and that person, I don't want to mention the identity of the person, is making an offer that for the next 1 month, they will support 5 businesses in this place, 5 businesses in this place to help them with their social media. So if you are interested in that offer, you want to be part of the 5 businesses, what we're going to do is get a small slip of paper and write your WhatsApp number. After the next session, we are going to have a raffle draw here, and then we're going to pick 5 names, and those 5 people would be the winners. So if you want help, either, with planning or whatever, your social media for your business, please get a small slip of paper, write your WhatsApp number, and pass it to any HRDM member nearest to you, and then we will put you in the draw. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you very much, sir, Pastor Dikwe. All right, are we settled already? Okay, so we're moving into the next session pretty much very, very fast. And after this session, we're still going to be having our panel session featuring our guest speakers where we get to ask questions both live and also on the slide. We're going to be having questions on Slido. The media is going to be helping us with that, so you can submit all your questions and ask our guest speakers, and of course, anything that is bothering your mind or that you're not clear about. All right, are we ready? Okay, give me a minute. Okay, so, all right, so this is the final lap before the panel session. And of course, like he said, please make sure you write down your name and your WhatsApp. You can be a WhatsApp number, peradventure you'll be the next person to be picked. 1 month free social media training or help is no joke. All right, so our next speaker is not somebody new to the house, but it might be new to some of us. He's so outstanding in his field, and we are privileged to have him here at the Lead Conference 2026. Shift it is. All right, it's Mr. Okpeyemi Folorunsho. Please, a round of applause for him. And he's not coming up now. We have a video introduction of him. Like I always said, the next voice you're going to be hearing is Mr. Okpeyemi Folorunsho. Thank you very much.
Okpeyemi Folorunsho. Okpeyemi is a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria, FCIB, with over 21 years of experience spanning banking and financial consulting. He advises businesses and institutions on making sound financial decisions within the realities of the Nigerian economy. Over the course of his career, he has developed deep expertise in capital allocation, liquidity management, funding structures, credit structuring, and access to finance. He is widely respected for his insights into market behavior, institutional activity, and financial strategy across Nigeria's corporate and investment landscape. He is currently the lead consult at Riverheads Business Solutions Limited. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome Okpeyemi Folorunsho to the Lead Conference 2026.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. I hope you have been enjoying this session, the speaker, the first speaker, the second speaker. I hope you. Okay, now I will try to. Okay. I will try to not bore you, and I will try to speak further on what the first two speakers, since we are talking about business, and then I will try to, while I was preparing, while I was called upon to take this session, and they said the title of the program is Shift. So I thought and I said to myself that what should I talk about? And I said, okay, let us look at the business holistically. How do we move our business from one level to another? And that's why I came about the concept of a car. So I'll be speaking about the engine, the fuel, the accelerator of your business. The engine, the fuel, and the accelerator of your business. So we are mastering profitability, cash flow, and leverage. These three parts of our business are so critical. Profitability, cash flow, and leverage. Just like a car, we said that if you want to move from one place to another, and I liken your business to a car, there are so many businesses that I've seen that the business don't have engines. I've seen businesses, they don't have engine. They are just full of activities. Pastor Lad said it in the introductory session that some people are just busy. They are not doing business. Is there anybody who can define business for me in a simple term? What is business? What is business? Buying and selling. That is not complete. Any other person that can try? What is business? The what? That is not complete. You tried. Okay, let's simply put, a business is the sum of economic activities promoted towards profits and value creation. So if you hear anybody that says that I'm doing business, my business is all about making this world a better place, or I want to add value to humanity, it's not talking business. Once there is no profits and value creation, there is nothing like, you are not talking business at all. You are just running a non-governmental organization, or what they call in accounting, not-for-profit organization. So, like I said, I liken our business. I want to give this introduction so I can run through my slide as quickly as possible. After the introduction, I will then move faster on my slides. So, like I said, that there are some times that I've seen businesses that they don't even have engines at all. They are just doing activity. Because when you have a business that is not productive, that is not profitable, and unfortunately for some businesses, they don't even know the difference between sales and profit. Unfortunately, quite unfortunately. There are sales, but the business is not generating enough profits. So the business lacks engine. And if we start to look at our business from one person to another, I'm very sure by the time I get to the end of this classroom, I'm going to see one or two businesses that has no engine. And it's something similar to what Hausa people say, akoi body, bar engine. So which is, there is body, there is no engine. So once your business is not so profitable, then you are not running a good business. You cannot shift from one place to the other without engine. The car cannot move. Then apart from the engine, there must be cash flow, which is the fuel that you put into the vehicle. If I'm going to move from Ibadan to Maiduguri, I need a very, very solid car with good engine, turbo engine preferably. Then I need to fuel the car. I've also seen in business, I've seen businesses that has a very sound engine, but there is no fuel in the car, so they don't move. Or the fuel in the car is so small, so they cannot really move very fast. And I've also seen a business that has a good engine, that has enough fuel in the tank, but the owner of the business doesn't know how to press the pedal. He's just pressing it too gently. Too gently. So we see businesses, the businesses, you look at the books of that business, you look at how they run the business, you see a very, very solid engine, you see a very, very solid cash flow, but the person is just doing it one step at a time. I don't want too much pressure. I'm okay like this. They remain mom and pop forever, just to speak the American language. Or they remain a small business for a very long time. So if you have a good car and you have to travel a long journey, you want to move from one place to another place, your engine must be sound. There must be enough fuel in the car. Then you must be competent enough to move from gear 1 to 2, 3, 4, 5 and fire the vehicle to the next stage. So what I'll be talking about today is how to move your business. How to engage these three parameters, the profitability, to engage the cash flow, and to look at your leverage. Please, can you go to the, stay on slide 4. 3 drivers of business. Are you there? Okay, good. So I've explained that our engine is the profitability of the business. The cash flow is the fuel of the car that you put into the vehicle, while the accelerator is the leverage. And I will talk about leverage as we go on, how to engage leverage, and how to. But before I go to that, let me give an analogy. Before I say, there are some times I've also seen the person has a very good car. The person has enough fuel in the car, and the person can engage the accelerator, but the knowledge of using the accelerator is bad. So when we are in the wrong direction and you are moving very fast, speed is of no value. When you are in a wrong direction and you are moving very fast, turbo engine, in fact, speed is a disservice. Because it will be better if you are in the wrong direction to be moving slowly so that somebody can quickly catch up with you and tell you, turn back. Because you are moving, if you are already at Ore, your journey is far from Ibadan. You are always moving, whereas you are going to, maybe you are going to Kano, you are moving towards Ore. So you are moving in the wrong direction. So I'm going to talk about things to look at before you even engage leverage at all. Okay. The engine. Next slide. That is the profitability. Please give me the next slide. That's the profitability of the business. Like I said earlier, your business, the first thing you look at for when you are setting up a business is this business profitable? Is this business worth doing at all? There are a lot of people that are doing business that does not worth doing at all. And I will tell you why I say the business does not worth doing at all. They are doing the business that they love. They are doing the business that they enjoy doing. Business is not about what you enjoy, even though you must enjoy what you are doing. But and the enjoyment, the pleasure, the satisfaction you derive from your business is not the first thing that you look at. What you look at for when you are starting any business is there must be a demand and there must be a supply. Your ability to supply and the ability to meet the demand that is already existing is what gives you money. If I sell liquor and I want to sell around Avestas Road, no matter how passionate I am, the people here will not drink liquor. After service, you advertise your liquor in front of the church on Sunday. Even when I want to drink, the fear of Pastor Lad will not allow me buy it. I don't want to embarrass myself. So I might be passionate. So I am putting my market where there is no demand, even though I have supply and I have the passion. But if I'm selling Zobo drink, chilled, nice flavored, but my passion is actually to sell liquor, but I just decided to put it outside. People will buy, even though I don't have passion. However, my passion can kill the business eventually, but I will generate profits, at least in the short to medium time. Maybe long run, by lack of passion, we kill the business. So what I'm trying to say is I've seen a lot of people, especially the younger ones, most especially among ladies, they want to do what they enjoy doing. Even though that thing is actually not profitable. So when you are not in business, you are just making yourself feel good. You are just making yourself good because when the real analysis is out, when you want to raise capital, like Pastor Ebadon said in the morning, when you want to raise capital, they are not going to look at your passion first. They are going to look at first the profitability of the business. Even when you go to bank, that is what he was saying, bankable income, bankable stuff, and all these things. So when you want to even raise, when you're looking for an investor, the first thing the person will look at is how profitable is that business, because that is what you are in business for. You are not in the business to make yourself happy. You are not in the business to go and enjoy it. There are people that do what they don't enjoy, yet they make money. That is the truth. They do what they don't enjoy. Even though you are doing what you don't enjoy and they make you money, eventually you might have high blood pressure, you might have depression, but at least you are making money. I'm saying this so that people will not think that passion is useless. I'm saying this because so that people will understand that passion has its place. The economic of what you are doing is the main thing in business, which I'm going to talk more later. So, before you start any business, or if you have started already, look at your business after this meeting and ask yourself, is this business worth doing? How much do I make? I buy the stuff for 1 million naira per unit, or let's say 100 naira per unit. I am selling it for 105. I'm just making 5 naira on 100 naira. And at the end of the month, I can only sell maybe 100. So 5 naira times 100, that's maybe at the end of the week, that's 500 naira. But I go do transportation, I pay staff salary. At the end of the day, what remains for me? Does it worth the while? Is it a good business? Does it even pay my bill? And again, some people don't even know how to separate the business from themselves. And some people still take money from some other sources into the business. Take, for instance, you are running a business as a small business owner. You are married, you are a lady. Your husband bought the car that you are using to transport whatever it is you are selling. At the end of the month, the husband gives you the money for fuel that you use to transport the whatever it is you are selling. Then at the end of the month too, your husband still gives you stipend, upkeep. Then by the time you now do the P&L of your business, what is left for you? For what is left for you is 40,000 naira. You are not doing business. You are not. You might think that you are profitable. You are not. Because all those things, expenses that your husband took care of, are business expenses that should come out of the business. So you are not doing business. So there are so many businesses. So we need to even find a, what do they call this thing now? Business clinic, to look at your business individually, to tell people if you are doing business or you are not. Hopefully by the end of this presentation, you're able to do a quick check on your business and know if you are doing business or not. Okay, so please give me the next slide. Why business makes sales but no profit? Look at the part that I highlighted, which is caution. People see money in their accounts, they generate sales. So generating sales is like generating activities. You are generating activities, but not all activities are profitable. People generate a lot of activities in business. That is why when we want to analyze your business for the purpose, people are slapping. I'm going to release the slide. So just take your time to look at it. So people generate a lot of activities. Sometimes you see a very high turnover business. You see a lot of, you can even look at their turnover on their account in a month, you can see 1 billion. Whereas the business is not generating enough profit. It is just creating activity. For me, I'd rather do a business that the activity is low, but the profit is high. So there are some things that people say that you just need to keep it going. I've seen that kind of advice from people. The market need to move. Yes, I agree. There are some businesses that are low margin business, but they are high volume. And there are businesses that are low volume business, but high margins. If you mix the two, you are going to run into trouble. Because there are some businesses, the margin in that business is very thin. But you now went into that business and run it on a very low volume. Within 1 month, you would have incurred enough expense to wipe up that small margin that you are making. So when people give you advice, create activity. The more people say, the more you make. You need to ask them, is this model the kind of models that I run? If you sell recharge card or you distribute for a large FMCG, fast-moving consumer goods. If you're a very big distributor that can turn over maybe 1 billion, 2 billion in 1 month, the margin are usually very thin. Maybe 0.55 times, but 0.5% of 1 billion is a lot of money. But if you don't do such high margins, and somebody is advising so that you can move fast, and you are generating 1% margin on a business that is not moving, and you are having turnover of maybe 100,000 or maybe 1 million, 2 million, you are going to probably run into trouble. So, is your pricing right? These are the questions you need to ask yourself. Are your expenses not too expensive? Are there leakages in your business? Are you giving too many discounts? Are your employees unproductive? Your inventory management, is it correct? Do you stockpile unnecessarily? Do you buy products just to show that you have it? Are you able to sieve out the products that are selling very fast? Do you even have an understanding of what people want? You've seen some places where they stock products that are not fast selling, but the fast selling ones are not always available. Because the slow selling one is what you like. I used to have a friend that sells phones. So we went to his shop to buy, then young bankers. He wanted to buy one of the premium phones. So when we now got there, the guy said he doesn't have that. He hardly stock those kind of phones now. So we saw all those, what they call the tonneau Sobers and all those ones. And now asked the guy, I said, why won't you get it? The guy said, give me till next week. I can always get it next week. And I said, why won't you stock? He said, how many of you people come to buy from me? And that is the truth. How many people like you come? He said, before I sell one of this one in a month, I would have sold 50 to 100 of this one. So this is a business that understand how the dynamics of the business. Even though you want your business, you want your phone shop to look tush. You want to see iPhone 18 there. You want to see iPhone 17. You want to see the big ones there. But the truth is, they are not the ones selling. And I see this kind of mistakes among ladies a lot, because a lot of times they want their business to reflect them. So if they are fine, good looking, the tush ones, they also want the business to be tush. But unfortunately, the business you are doing does not need tushness. You are selling okrika. What is tush about it? There is nothing to tush about it. It is okrika. It is okrika. So, but you now want to do over packaging. You are the one that call it thrift wares. So, which means they are low budget items. You now want to go and rent shop and put AC there. And you incur so much bill on running that business. So, you are running a model that cannot, because the okrika, people will always price it down anyway, because the people you are attracting are actually low budget buyers. So why are you giving them? Have you ever seen somebody that will go to okrika shop and say my cloth is dirty? Have you ever seen somebody that will go to OJ market? Can you even drive your car to go to OJ market? So the reason why you go to Bere and OJ market is because you are looking for low budgets. So you probably drop your car and ride on Okada. So who are you posting for? So you keep unnecessary expenses. So you need to look at your business. Which product makes me the most of the money? Next slide. Okay. Which customers make me the most money? Do you know them? Are you focusing on the right segment in your business, or you are focusing on the wrong sector people? 27 minutes. Okay. I'll try and move fast. Okay, let's move to cash flow. Next slide. Please, I need 2 people so that I can drive home this thing quickly. 2 people, one on this side, one on this side. I want them to represent 2 businesses doing the same thing. Okay, good. Move fast. Okay, you come to this side. Oh, yeah, come, 2 people. Oh, I have 2 people already. Okay. The 2 of them, they are selling MacBook. I'm the one supplying them. I'm supplying to him for 1 million per unit. 1 million naira per unit. I'm also supplying to him for 1 million naira per unit. But he is selling at 1.1 million naira per unit. So which means that he's making 10% margin on the business. But his own style is cash and carry. If you don't get money, no come my shop. But E is selling at 1.3 million naira per unit. So which means his margin is 30% return. But he prefers to sell to the bankers, to the oil and gas guys. They have money. He will package and sell to them. Who is making more money? Him. But when he sells, those guys don't pay him immediately. They will say, we will pay you when our salary comes in at the end of the month. So he waits for 1 month to get his money. But he sells cash and carry and get his money, but his margin is low. Who is making more money? No. In absolute terms, don't overanalyze. Don't overanalyze. Because where you are going, don't overanalyze. Who is making more money? Is making more money. Is making. If at the end of the month, after 1 month, the two of them, it takes 1 month to sell. This one is selling cash and carry, it takes 1 month. This one probably push everything out and wait till the end of the month. So to collect his money. So if at the end of the month, this man has collected all his money, so he's having how much? He has made 30% return. 300,000 is in the bank for him. 100,000 is in the bank for him at the end of the month. So this is a better business, more profitable business. Okay, good. Now, let's assume that in the middle of the month, and I'll check, I'm the one supplying them, and I'll check my stock of a laptop, and I feel I have so much stock, I want to push it out. And I called them. I said, if you guys, I'm selling 1 unit for 1 million naira, and I'm telling them that I want to sell it for 900,000. If you guys can just give me some money, I'm going to sell you for 900,000 naira. Who will respond to me? Why? Because he has cash. This man would love to respond to me, but he must wait till the end of the month. So his business is profitable, but the cash flow from the business is not as good as this one. So people run businesses. I'm just giving one analogy. There are other things that strangulate your cash flow. People run businesses that are profitable, but they don't have cash. And in business, cash is king. The faster you generate cash, the better for you. Do you know, I am giving them a discount, but who is available to take the discount? Person will get cash. Even though his business is not as profitable as this one in the beginning. It is just a matter of time. It will probably catch up with him. Then, that does not mean that his model is wrong. Oh. That does not mean his model is wrong. He may not want to do the hard work or the cash and carry strong-faced person. But I'm just saying that it's a different business model. But what I'm trying to explain is that sometimes business might be profitable, yet there is no cash. Please, thank you very much. So, look at the profit. Please give me the next slide. I need to move fast so that because I'm going to do some class work. Okay, next slide. Just keep that one. Profits versus cash. What I explained now, look at what I put there. A business sells good worth 10 million naira, but the customer promised to pay after 90 days. You have sold it already. Profit exists, but cash does not exist. Meanwhile, salaries are due. Rent is due. Supplier wants payment. Result, cash flow crisis. And that is what some people do. They sell on credit. And some people don't sell on credit. What they do is, as soon as the money comes in, they are the one that will take the money out of the business for personal use. So they are generating profits, but there is no cash that is left in the business. And some people don't take the money away. They are plowing it back to the business. As the cash is coming out, they are buying more stock. They are buying more stock. They are too aggressive in growing the business. You know, sometimes you can see so much profit, but when you say this is cash, they don't have cash to run the business. So there are two things you need to look at critically in every business. And that's why when you have the engine that is sound, profitable, you must also know how to manage your cash flow. You must ensure that cash is coming into the business every time and you are retaining those cash inflows. Why profitable business fail? Excessive credit sales. The illustration if you manage your credit, no problem. Slow paying customers, poor stock management, personal withdrawal, over expansion. Next slide. 5 cash flow rules. Collect your receivables aggressively. When that opportunity came to buy at a discount, one option that he has is to call the customer, okay, please, can you pay me now? Can you pay me now? Maybe some of them will respond. Or maybe you just offer them some discount. And so collect your receivable aggressively, control your inventory, separate personal and business expenses. It is you cannot be dipping your hands into the same pockets where you put your business money. I advise business owners, if that is the only thing you do, that business is the only thing you do, at the end of the month, pay yourself salary and stay within your salary. If your salary is not enough to take care of your needs, promote yourself and increase your salary. As long as yes, promote yourself and increase your salary as long as the business can pay you. So don't die, because if you die, the business too cannot survive. So just give yourself promotion and give yourself new salary scale. But if you are doing that, always remember the people working with you as well. So when you promote yourself, also remember to promote your staff, because they are the ones you are using. Then the accelerator, and this is where I'm going to dwell more. Okay, I have 20 minutes more. I think I can drive it on well. Now, the business has good prospect now. It's making money, it's generating good cash. And this is where I see a lot of problems with people. Next slide, please. I see a lot of problems with people. Leverage means other people's money, borrowed fund. It could money that is not your own, that you put into the business to do business. So that is why I call it other people's money, which means using external borrow fund to acquire assets, scale your business operation instead of relying on your limited personal savings or owner's equity alone. And this is where most business makes problem. Leverage other people's money is two-edged sword. You can use it, can work for you, it can work against you. And I'm going to show you the scenario. We're going to look at it clearly. What that means is that there are some times that your business is doing well, and there are people in this room that are at that stage. But because of maybe religious belief, thou shalt not borrow. Or you're lending, thou shalt not borrow. If you have problem, if you still believe that Christians should not borrow, I'm not here to convince you. Pastor Lad will. I will not convince you. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. They are giving additional 10 minutes, so I'm going to work it out properly. All right. So if you need conviction about if a Christian should take loan or should not take loan, please see Pastor Lad. But my own submission is there is nothing wrong in taking loan. So Pastor Lad can override my submission. So other people's money is very good. And I will show you why it is very good. The engine of your car is very solid. Good profits. In fact, you hardly sometimes meet the demand. And you generate enough cash. But unfortunately, your capacity is low. Your equity is low. The whole money that you have in the business, after retaining your profit and everything, is not more than 20 million. But every day, people are always coming to your shops to ask for more, to ask for more, to ask for more. You seem to be the best person. Everything is working in your favor. God has answered your prayers. So now, you are not saying that you will stay within that 20 million. So that is the time to look for other people's money to run that business. And I will show you what are the things to look out for. So, like I said, it's a strategic multiplier. Financial leverage acts as an accelerator, properly managed. If it also multiplies profits, poorly managed, it magnifies business risk and potential loss. One bad thing about financial leverage is, just like I said, it's an accelerator. If you are in the wrong direction and you keep accelerating, you will accelerate into the bush. But you are in the right direction, the accelerator is working in your favor. So, but you are in the wrong direction, the accelerator is working against you. So what accelerator, like I said, leverage is a multiplier. It can multiply your profit, and it can also multiply your loss. And I will show you clear case scenarios. Before you use leverage, check these 3 E's. The economics. Is it a profitable venture? Is what I want to put money in, is it profitable? Then look at the earnings and the cash flow. I think we have discussed that. Can it repay itself? Then execution. Do I have the capacity to use this loan to bring in the profit? Sometimes, I need to say this thing over and over again, because we are in an era where taking loan is very easy. OP of this world, Money Point of this world, they slap it in your faces almost every day. And you just, by one click, they have already given you the money. But sometimes they are good. But so sometimes there's no problem taking all those loans, but you need to be sure that you have the capacity to use the loan properly. Now let's look at this case study. Next slide, please. Can you see it? Please, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to study, to look at the case study. Take your pen if you want to take your pen, or 2 minutes is enough. Use your pen if you want to use your pen. Then I need 2 people to come and 2 people. Look at the last bullet point. Should Lady J take the loan, and why? I need people who believe it's yes, and I need somebody who believes it's no to come out and defend your case. Don't move to the next slide, because I have the answer there. Read it. Or I should help you read. I should read out. Jane runs a growing salon in Ibadan. A friend in India connected her to a human hair supplier, and she wants to seize the opportunity. This is a life case. This is what happens. Very, very practical. Jane decided 100 sets. I think somebody even said human hair today. Somebody talked about that business today, okay? Jane decided 100 sets of hair at 200,000 each. She invested 10 million from her own fund and borrowed 10 million at 5% flat per month. I hope you know that this interest rate is real. If you are taking money from any microfinance bank today in Nigeria, you probably take it at 5% flat per month. And if you are taking it from other financial institutions, you do maybe 7, 8. But if you are taking it from the commercial bank, there is no commercial bank that will give you anything less than 3, which comes to 36. So, because we are talking about SME, I decided to put the microfinance bank interest rate, which is about 5 and 6. Delivery was expected in 1 month, and Jane projected selling all the 100 sets within another 1 month. So Jane is going to complete this transaction within 2 months. If we wait 1 month for the human hair to come to Nigeria, and by our projection, he can sell everything within 1 month. And he plans to sell at 350K per set. What a huge profit. What a huge profit. Buys for 200,000 and sell for 350,000 each. So which means on each set is making 150K, and he plans to buy 100 sets. So he's looking at about 15 million naira profit. Fantastic business. Should he take it or should he not? Yes, no, yes. What are you going for? She should take it. Is there anybody who feels she should not? She should not. Oh yeah, please come. Come and defend it. Oh yeah, give it to her. Let her defend it. And let it know.
Okay, number one, Jane has...
No, sorry, what are you arguing for?
No.
She should not
don't
take it. Okay, go ahead.
John runs a growing salon.
Okay.
It's still a growing salon. So I will advise Jane to invest the 10 million first, see how it goes. Then if it's really profitable, then she can go ahead and take the...
No, it's growing. It's profitable. What that means, the opportunity came. The person is already in business.
No.
You are skeptical. You won't take. If you were Jane, you will not take it.
I will not take it. I
God
will
bless
try
you.
the
God bless you.
first.
Oh yeah. The person that will take it. Oh yeah. Okay. Your defense.
Okay, sir. By my calculation, with that profit, eventually it's going to have a profit of 15 million naira.
Okay.
So, and the profit, the 5% that she's going to return as interest will be like ₦1 million in 2 months. So she still has her own profit of over 4 million.
Okay. So if you were Jane.
If I were Jane, I would take the loan.
Take it. God bless you. Okay. We don't have time. I would have. You want to take it? You don't want to take it? You don't want to take it? Please let me hear for a man. You know you don't know anything about human hair.
So from the case study,
yes,
we do not know the tenor of the loan.
No, the tenor is known.
The tenor of the loan, if it is 12 months.
No. 2%, 5% per month, and the transaction is 2 months.
It's 2 months.
1 month for delivery, 1 month to pay
then
back.
she should take the loan. I calculated for 12 months, 5% flat.
1 year to sell human hair.
So
she should take it.
Yeah.
Calculation. Okay. Oh yeah, let's look at the solution. Please give them the next slide. Give the next slide, please. Okay, let's look at the analysis together. Cost of human hair, 100 sets times 200,000. Then 200,000, that is 20 million naira. Revenue, if it says everything, is 35 million as you have seen. The profit before interest is 35 million minus 20 million, right? That is 15 million naira. Interest for 2 months, like she rightly said, is 1 million naira. Net profit to Lady J is 15 million naira minus 1 million naira interest. So at the end of the day, he has made 14 million naira. How much of Lady J's money did she invest? She used 10 million naira to get 14 million naira. So return on equity is 10 million against 10 million. That is 140% return. Now look at without leverage. Look at the last line. If Jane had only invested 10 million naira, she would have bought 50 sets and earned 7.5. And 70.5 against that one is just 75%. 7.5% against 10 million is 75% already. You can see how leverage magnified our profits. So that's why I said leverage is a magnifier. The lady that said she should not take it, you are right, too. And I will show you why she is right. Next case study. So it depends on you. It depends on you. Look at another case study. I will give you another 2 minutes to look at this. But this time around, the question is it a good decision or a bad decision? What do you think? Paul plans to import 200 Bluetooth speakers from Europe for 100 naira each and resell them locally in Nigeria for 150K each. To fund the 20 million total cost, he's using 8 million of his own cash and taking 12 million loan at a flat interest rate of 5% per month. Cost per unit, 100,000. Number of units, 200 units. Total cost, 20 million. Paul's equity, that is his own money, 8 million. Loan required, 12 million at 5% flat per month. Expected sales price, 150 per unit. Projected sales revenue, 30 million. Expected transaction time, 2 months. You also want to do this transaction in 2 months. Just like the case of Lady J, it looks like something that he should do. Now look at this. That's the analysis of the case study. Next slide, please. Profit before interest, 30 million naira. Sorry, profit before interest equals to 10 million naira. Loan interest for 2 months, 5% of 12 million naira, that is 1.2 million naira. If you take 1.2 million naira from 10 million, you make a profit of 8.8. And how much did he invest? 8 million naira, he was able to make 8.8 million. You can see how leverage magnified. With just 8 million naira, you settle the other person that gave you, you settle the bank, and you are still able to walk away with it. That is what leverage does. Then give me the flip side of the case. So the next slide, please. Now look at the scenario. Before the goods arrived, a superior competing model entered the market. Before Bluetooth, before iPhone 15 that you bought entered the market, iPhone 17 or 16 came out. Paul cut his price to 110 per unit and took him 4 months to clear the stock. Look at it. How much? Please go back to the previous slide. No, the slide before this. Okay, look at the projection. He wanted to do this transaction in 2 months. And he planned to sell for how much? 150. But because there is a competing better product in the market, and that better product is also selling for 150, so you have no option. Except you want to use the old Bluetooth yourself. You have to cut price to offer an incentive for the market to, and go to Fresh FM to do advertisement and jingle and everything. That Olule and shout. So after making so much noise, it took you 4 months to remember. Lenders don't wait for you. Lenders no send you. That is what I do to do. We no send you. Because they will tell you that what you took from mom is a loan, not equity. We are not supposed to share in your loss. Okay. So if you want somebody that will share in your loss, go and look for equity investor. The investor will wait, but lenders know they wait. So go back to that scenario after the unfortunate accident happened to Mr. Paul. Look at him now. Actual sales, after 4 months, he virtually sold it for 110. Then he made 22 million. Profit before interest. Actually, at the end of the day, he still made profit. Right? He made profit. He made a profit of 2 million. But unfortunately for him, there is a cost overrun. The loan went from 2 months to 4 months because he thought he was going to close. 2 things happened to him. Price fell, unfortunately because of market. Then 2, the interest went beyond the projected. So interest ran for 4 months, and that is 2.4 million. So by the time you take 2.4 million from 2 million that you made, there is 400,000 left. So this guy make a return on equity of minus 5%. So he made a loss of what? 5%. So make a loss of 400,000. You know, if he didn't take a loan, this wouldn't have happened. So that is why leverage is a multiplier. It can work in your favor and it can work against you. So you need to learn how to use leverage. Then how do you use leverage properly? Okay, good time. Leverage is a double-edged sword, like I said. Look at the 2-case scenario. ROE without leverage, 75%. ROE with leverage, 140%. Loan repaid in 2 months. Outcome, very profitable. Look at the second case of Paul. Return on equity, ROE, 110%. Actual ROE, expected ROE, 110%. Actual ROE, minus 5%. Time to sell, 4 months. Outcome, net loss. So different outcome. The difference is preparation, strategy, and risk management. So before you do this thing, you must understand how it works. And that is why you said your competence must be top-notch. And that is why I advise people, when you want to take a loan, it's always good to look at it critically, look at the profitability of the business, and do what I was having a conversation with someone. You do what they call scenario analysis. What if? Like in this case now, if an expert has helped, what if I didn't sell at 150? What will happen? What if I couldn't pay in 2 months. You have done all this scenario. Then you now come to what we call best case scenario, base case scenario, and worst case scenario. If you're able to make money in the best case scenario, you make money in the base case scenario, and you still make money in the best case scenario. In finance, we say fire on. But if you can only make money in best case scenario, don't do it. So I will advise, make money in the best case scenario and make money in base case scenario. If you don't make money in worst case scenario, then you now look at how do I prevent the worst case scenario? If the worst case scenario, prevention of the worst case scenario is within your control, fire home. If the prevention of the worst case scenario is not within your control, fire home. Don't fire home. Even though you want to fire home, look at the ability to bear the loss. Will the loss kill me? If the loss will ruin my business, I will not go. But if the loss will not ruin my business, I will still go. Since I have passed 1, 2, and I've tried to do everything I need to do to stop the 3. But if I can't stop it, and the loss cannot kill me, I will take risk. Then it's also the function of your age. And it's also a function of your health. So, yeah, that is real life analysis that I'm doing. So if you come to me, those are the questions I will ask you. If you are 60, I will say don't do it. If you are 30, so you still have capacity. That is why when they want to pension fund people, when they want to advise you, they will ask you for your age. When you want to the kind of mix that they will give you is different from someone that is at 40. It's different from someone that is near retirement. If they are talking to people that are still young, you just started working, they will give you a lot of equity and give you fixed income in the mix when they are building your portfolio. But when you are near retirement, they will reduce the equity so that you don't check your dashboard today and discover that the price of one stock has come down and your whole entire savings is going. The blood pressure, they will ask about your health. Can you undo all those things? So those are the questions that I will ask you. Are you the ones that if you make loss, you will not sleep throughout the night? You know there are people like that. Business just went bad for 1 day. You cannot sleep. And some people will sleep. Some people will hold banks. They will write letter to them, demand notice that if you don't pay us in 7 days, we will take you to court. They will sleep. There are people like that. They will sleep. They will tell you Nigeria too is owing. So if you are not that kind of person, that small harassment will raise your BP, then we also need to look at you in that light. So that's the way it works. There are so many things to put into the mix to decide what you should do. Then, conclusion. 3 things to remember. I'm rounding up now. 3 things to remember. If the business is not profitable, growth is impossible. Sorry, if the business is not profitable, growth is impossible. Yes, it is impossible. Because what is growth of the business? The growth of the business is not, I won't measure your growth based on the number of customers. In fact, when I do customer increase analysis, I believe that customer increase will dovetail into profits. That is why I measure the number of. But if your business is to just have likes, like she said, so people who have likes but they don't have customers. And there are people like that they just want to have the business, they just want to look good. They will go get into the business in the morning, nice, beautiful, touch-not office, clean office. But you ask them what are they selling? From morning to night, they are not selling anything. So it's just a lifestyle management office. So it's not a business entity. So there are businesses like that. Profits may impress people, but cash flow keep the business alive. Profits may impress people, cash flow keep the business alive. As a lender, as a banker, what we look at for is when you want to analyze if you are okay, we first of all see if the business is profitable. We call it profitability analysis. We check it. Then the next thing we now start to look at is liquidity. Do you generate cash? Because if you are profitable and you don't generate cash, by the time you want to take our repayment, it comes from cash, not. So we tend to look at that. Sometimes when the business is very profitable and it's not generating cash, it's just a matter of advisory service. Maybe they just need to do a bit of asset management kind of a thing. Then leverage. Debt can accelerate your growth or accelerate your failure. Final thoughts. Business success is not determined by how much money passes through your hand, but how wisely you invest, how wisely you manage what passes through your hand. I think with that, I've been able to convince you and not confuse you that you can use other people's money to accelerate your business. And if that does not do you, as Afuda would say, see Pastor Lad. Thank you.
Please, a big round of applause for Mr. Okoyemi Folorin. I think he deserves a standing ovation too, if you don't mind. Yes. Thank you so much. Wow. Yes, so thank you so very much. That was super insightful. Please, you can have your seat. Thank you. It's been an awesome day. It's really been an insightful and great day. Thank you. We'll be borrowing money now. You said that you can borrow people's money to do business. So I have eyed people. That's 250 million, sir. Me and you. We will. Okay, so we are moving on to the last lap of the event today. That's our panel session. But before we do that, please, they'll display yes, you can scan your questions or send your questions through these links on the screen so that we'll be able to take your questions. And maybe we'll have 1 or 2 questions live also from the audience. Please, how many of you have, remember Pastor Dikwe talked about the 3-month social media help from our very own Mrs. Oluwakemi Lori, actually. She's the one giving us that free. Yes, please appreciate that. It's free. Thank you so much, ma. And so, if you're, Iriti? Auntie Iriti? Okay. All right, so please, you can drop your WhatsApp name and your WhatsApp number, please, in the basket. So we're going to do it like a raffle draw. Reverend Ladd will do us the honor to do that. So we're just picking 5 people that will take advantage of that. Mr. Ope, please, can you come? Let's take the picture with you. HRDM members, please, let's come. Let's take pictures with. As you also drop your questions on the link on the screen. So any question from all the sessions, please, let's drop it. Yes, sir. Pastor Dikwe, please, you can come. Reverend Ladd, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Yes, we are taking pictures with. Okay. Thank you so very much. Okay, so I think we should do that now. Do we have the baskets? Can I have the basket? Yes. HM, the baskets, please. The raffle draw basket. Okay, please, you can drop let's drop it now. We are going to have 5 people. Okay, I think there are some people that have not dropped yet. Okay. As your questions are going on, okay. Okay. Thank you. This is a very wonderful opportunity, actually, to have Mrs. Kemi. My God. I am the 6th person, ma. I use HRDMs. Okay. Coach, you can come forward. I think, yeah. Yes. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, and there's somebody there already. Okay, Coach, I think you can come forward. Okay, do you have a last somebody? Okay. I don't just want to keep Pastor waiting. That's why. Yes. Our footballing coach. think that's all. Ten seconds more. Going. It's going. It's going. Okay. Everybody deserves an opportunity. All right. Coaches. Okay. Everybody deserves an opportunity anyway. Okay. Coach, it's done. Thank you. Please let's welcome Reverend Ladoku. Sir. Yes, sir. Our dear pastor. So, thank God it's pastor, so it's not Ojoro. Shake it, shake it, shake it. That's it, don't worry. That's a fair deal. Good, good. Good. Okay. Should I read the number, sir? Okay, sir. See you. That's what you promised to do. Please, a round of applause for Pastor. Thank you for using wisdom to do that. Okay, so the first person that will be a beneficiary of this is the business name is Alo Foods. Okay, please come forward. Alo Foods. Okay. IG Ando is Alo Foods. That's Ekundayo Abolaji, right? Okay, so don't worry. We have your details already. Congratulations on that. Congratulations. All right. The second person is Alaga Irawo Olua Engagement. Who is that? Okay, from the back. Okay, congratulations. All right, so we'll take note of that. All right, the third person is Mr. Folorunsho Johnson. Mr. you see, I know. I've said it already. That 250 million, we will get it. It's not you will get it, we will get it. Congratulations, sir. Today is your day, all right? All right, so this is just a phone number. How do we track this one now? Okay, don't worry. 080-6166-7378. Okay. Engineer. Okay, congratulations. Last but not the least, I'll call you from the back. It's from the back. 3636-1157-080. Don't let me boss you. It's 080-75-11-6363. All right, congratulations, sis. Yes, ma'am. Okay. All right, so this is a bonus person, and she's been generous with this. The lady that we used your account for, she has given you the opportunity. So that is Precious Soul Craft, Purple Soul Craft. All right, so you've been added to it. All right, please say thank you to Ms. Oluwakemi, everybody. Thank you so very much. All right, we're going to the panel session right about now. And just a quick announcement. If you are part of the people that didn't get, please, is the one you didn't get, okay, the foods or the snacks, the refreshments, we have it available for you. We've tagged you already. Please, you can just go and to the registration desk. It's available for you now. And just come back in. If you were tagged, you weren't able to get your food. All right, but right about now, I'm bringing up stage our moderator for the panel session, which is going to be the last thing we're going to do today. And no other person than Pastor Dare Dikpe to take it over from here. Please, a round of applause for him.
Thank you very much. I don't know how many of us have been able to send questions on the Slido link successfully so far. So it looks like there's a technical problem with the Slido. I'm also unable to go in, and that's why I'm asking. I wanted to be sure if it's general or it's specific to a few of us. So if you have your questions, it will permit us to jot questions down on a sheet of paper, and you can pass it forward, and we'll take it as we discuss with our panelists. We have just a few minutes, but we want to make it count. So please, if you have questions, you can quickly write it on a sheet of paper, pass it through to the aisles. HRDM members will be available to collect those questions, and then we will take them on the stage. So at this point, I want to invite all our speakers for today to once again come up, and I want us to give them a round of applause. As they come to the stage, Pastor Mike Ebadon, Sister Kemi Lori, and our brother Okbef. Thank you very much. Now, before we start the questions, and while we're waiting for the papers to come in, so if anybody has submitted papers, you can give us, so we start with those, and then we can take more later. While we're waiting for that, there is another announcement. There's another offer in the house. Amen. So, for those of us who are already running our businesses, and it's the same OPay account where you are chopping money from, that's the same OPay account you are giving all your business customers. First Bank of Nigeria is in the house this afternoon, and they are ready to help you open your business accounts before you leave this place today. I thought we'd be more excited about that. So please, where's my brother? Where are you? Yeah, there he is over there. So please, before you leave, visit him, see him, and he'll help you get your account sorted out before we leave this place. So from tomorrow, if you give me that same OPay account, that we will not pay money to that OPay anymore. Praise God. Okay. So I learned that the Slido link is working now, so you can also use it while we take questions from those sheets of papers. Thank you. I had it before. Is it the same? Hold on. So first question, and I'll throw it to Pastor Mike, and Brockwell, you can also chip in. I want to shift from career to business. Where am I supposed to get the first money to start out from?
Can you hear me? All right. It's a tricky question.
Can we hear him?
Can you hear me, please? Okay. I want to say it's a tricky question. You want to shift from career to
business.
To business. Can you hear me, please? Okay. Well, from experience, I hope that you have started doing it quietly before shifting. I think it's essential that you don't just want to shift because you feel that you need to shift. You need to have tested the waters, and then you have experience in what you want to shift to. I think I need to clearly make that clear. You'll find out that when people retire and they collect their retirement money, and they push, most of the time they push it into ventures that they have never done before. Most of the time, those things don't go as planned, because it's a terrain that you had never walked in before. So I want to put it out there that please, if you are shifting from career to business, ensure that it is something that you have tested, it's something you have experience in, and then you can walk in it. Then I want to say that those don't even think of borrowing money in this stance. The first thing is you can, if you have some savings, I think if you have some savings, then if you have goodwill from people around you who believe in it, those are the things. But it's a very thin line if you don't have required or requisite experience before you jump into it. That's what I can say. You should carefully gravitate towards it, not throw in all that you have in it. That's what I can say.
You want to add to that?
Okay. If you.
Hello? Okay. If you are sure of what you're doing, when I talk about capital, there are usually two sources: internal sources and external sources. The external sources for a new business or a business that's just starting out will probably not work. Will probably, especially in our climate, will probably not work. I don't think there's any bank you will go to in Nigeria and you tell them I'm just starting the business and then they will give you money. They will probably, most likely, not work. So when you're starting out like that, focus on internal sources. And what are the internal sources? Your personal savings, your family and friends, your church member, and look at the possibility of bringing in partners that you can start the business together. That is if you cannot fund it on your own. Look at family and friends. If you have your savings, look at family and friends. Those people that can wait for you to grow the business. Because if you take external source, which is not even likely you will get anyway, because that will put you under pressure. So savings, friends and family, dad, mom, church member, look for partners that can wait. That's what I will suggest.
Thank you very much. So this one goes to Stakemi. It's from our Slido account. It says, how can I grow my business using social media? It's a big question.
How can you grow your business using social media? I'll repeat some of the things I said earlier. And then what kind of business? You need to look at what am I doing? What are you selling? And then which of these platforms will work for me? What I'm selling, is this something that people, well, there's nothing people don't sell online these days. Pepper to anything you can sell, but you need to look for a platform that works for you. Who are the people you're trying to reach? Who are your potential customers? Where can you find these potential customers? For instance, for someone selling maybe hair, you can do Instagram and TikTok because you have most likely the people that will patronize you for human hair. You find them more on TikTok and Instagram than on Facebook, where you have the older generation who feel it is not something they want to spend money on. And then you look at what contents can you create. You can do videos of your product and then put it out there. And then you look for, I want to believe you're already selling before you go on social media. So what testimonials do you have from your current customers or, the people you've dealt with? Do you have reviews? How well are you doing? Things like that, you can put it out there on your social media platform.
Thank you very much. So this is to Pastor Mike. How do we calculate net worth and bankable net worth?
That's bankable, that's, how do I, it's not something that I can explain. Maybe that person should see me.
Okay.
Let me explain, because when you are calculating your net worth, you are looking at everything you have. You are looking at your house, you are looking at your cash in bank, you are looking at your fixed assets, your cars. That's a sum total of everything you have. That's your total asset. But if you are looking at your bankable network, it has to do with something. Looks like what Brauke spoke about when he was talking about the profit. At the time you put all of those things together, you remove the cost, you remove your expenses and all of that. What you have left, the filter that you have left, something like a net of that's what your bankable net worth is. But you can see me for a better explanation. That person should.
Okay, so this goes to Brother Okwe. I have a person who wants to go into drinks and wine. She wants to start with soft drinks and maybe later add wine to the repertoire of what she's selling. Now, this is where it gets interesting. She's currently 65 years old. She has a young child that is under 10, and she has a history of buying without thinking. She just takes business money and buys personal stuff from time to time.
Who is that?
She's
the mother.
The person.
The person.
So this person is now currently looking for 10 million naira to start the business. Should she borrow or start low? Because she's envisioning a huge warehouse platform to start her business instead of starting small. What do you advise she should do?
The answer is no. Because everything that you said about that person is negative. Everything that you said about that, if all those things are true, then the person should not even think of doing business in the first place. Not because somebody that buy on impulse, red flag one, somebody that is 65 that is just starting a business, even though it is possible to learn at 65, but you can't complete the rate as you should learn at 65 with what. So, like I said, at 65, there are some risks that you cannot even afford to take. Then from what the person said, this person has not done business before, and is starting at a very wrong scale. Everything that you said is almost not it. So my answer is capital no.
Thank you very much. So this is to both of you, sirs. He says, I need you to comment on the question of coaching versus 10 billion naira from Dangote. So should I go for the coaching? Or what do you think? Should people take the coaching or should they take 10 billion naira? Okay, and the idea that you can get as much information or all the information you need online. What do you think about that?
Let me give my opinion. I will first of all, for people that, because I noticed that so many people said 10 billion. If you ask me, you give that option to me too, I will take 10 billion. And I will tell you why I will take 10 billion. I am official retirement age. Official retirement age in Nigeria is 60. Even though, personally, I believe it should be lower, personally. I am closer to retirement than
where you are starting from.
So if I see 10 billion now, my plans might be different from somebody that is just starting business. So I notice that a lot of people that answer the question are younger people. But I can tell you there is one recurrent decimal in what people said, that everything is on social media. It is a lie. You can get virtually all the information you want on social media. You can get virtually all the knowledge you want on social media, but you cannot get the wisdom you need on social media. It is not possible. Because wisdom is the application of those information. So you cannot get it on social media. And what you need to grow money, it is not the knowledge, it is the wisdom. If it was not the information, everybody would have become billionaire. The autodidacta wrote that book. Most people have read it now. How many billionaires have we produced since he published the book last year? In fact, the person that even published the book didn't publish the book until he failed repeatedly, until he had 30 years of experience. So all this thing, for everything is on social media. It is not true. All information you need might be on social media, but there are some nitty-gritty that produce wisdom that you can never get there. So you need to understand mentorship. You need to understand doing it. There are some things in life that you can never do. I can tell you the theory of producing atomic bomb. If I try it, somebody is going to die. So I can cook egusi soup with my mouth. I can do so many things with my mouth. The information on how to cook egusi soup is there, but do it first. You have to do it over and over and over and again to get it. So when it comes to mentorship with Dangote, it's something money cannot buy. It is something money cannot buy. And the reason why I say 10 billion, because I'm a finance person. I have done my maths. All I need to do is just put that 10 billion in one government bond that yields 20% per annum. 20% per annum or 15% per annum on 10 billion, I will just buy 10 years. that I know how to get what I will get every month. So that is why I said 10 billion. But for somebody that is a lot younger, and my own dream is different from your own dream. If you want to become a multi-billionaire like him, that 10 billion naira is not what you need. So don't just think that money, I can give you 10 billion today, in the next 1 year, we will not see shishi in your account. That I'm telling you for facts. I can give you 10 billion in the next 1 year. One decision like this will wipe everything away. If a bank can die by one decision, a bank can die by one transaction. So you just go and do one transaction that you don't know. They will tell you that if you import something from something, by the time you do, your competitor will just go to Aso Rock and just influence one decision. By the time you land here, bam, everything is gone. So please, don't think that money is everything. Please, let us disabuse our mind of that notion. It is wrong. Thank you.
Thank you. You want to add?
I think Baraka has answered the question as absolutely. Now, like you said, there are a lot of factors you have to consider. And one thing I just want to add is that it's not, the question, one thing we missed out from that question, I think, is the coaching that he said. Is not to see him. Now, when Dangote, if a man like Dangote coaches you, he follows you step by step. That's one thing maybe we just thought is a one-time meeting with him. If it's a coaching, like he said, I will also collect the 10 billion first off. But if I was younger, you understand? If I was younger and there were things if I was 20, 25 or something, I would gradually follow the coaching. Now, there are certain things in coaching, just like we do in discipleship. You know, discipleship is life on life. And that there are things that I can say to my disciple that I won't say to everybody. So that's what happens. There's some things a disciple can say to a disciple, or a disciple can say to a disciple that is not for public consumption. That's what happens with coaching. So there are things you will learn from a man like Dangote. There are things he would. I was saying that when that question was asked, I was saying that usually it is what people want you to see that we put on social media.
Yeah.
It is the side of me that I want you to see that I will put on social media, and the algorithm will bring it out anytime somebody searches for my name. It's the part of me that is available out there that you will see. The social media you can't go on social media now and ask, what's the color of my vest that I'm putting on? It takes somebody who is sitting close to me that I can tell, oh, I have a white underwear. You understand what I'm saying? So the information you will get on social media, like you said, are information that are for public consumption. But the real things don't happen there. You can get the information, but the wisdom, the knowledge, and how to do it may not be available. I think I just needed to add that.
Thank you very much. So this reminds me of that Yoruba proverb that what an elder is using to eat is eko. It's not on social media. They will never put it on social media. When you asked the question, I was telling the person sitting beside me, as at that point, I think Pastor stepped out, that I'm taking that coaching every day of the week, even at my age, because I know that the networking opportunities, the insights and code I will get would eventually give me more than that 10 billion that I want to collect now. And I like the fact that you mentioned your age and your background. Different people seated here at different points in their careers or business. Some of us have matured in our business or matured in our career to the point where really, really, really right now, capital is what you need, not necessarily too much of that advisory. But if you have not matured your business, you just believe if I get the money, I will figure out what to do with it. You failed before you started. Because what money does, money is a multiplier. And my basic level maths, 0 times 10 billion is 0. So if that wisdom is not there yet, and I just get money, I will blow through it. And I'm also saying this from a place of experience. I have a lot of people, including myself, who have raised big money over time and blew through it in months or a few years. A lot of us in this room know a company that started here in Ibadan called Alezo. Today, they are no more. Those guys raised over $100 million. So it's not, and that's way more than 10 billion. So it's not about the quantum of money that comes through our hands. It's about the wisdom we have, like he said, on what to do with it. And that's just one example. I can give us so many, both nationally and internationally, of people who raised some very obscene amounts of money and blew through it in 18 months, 24 months, and it was all gone. It was all gone. So the next question says, are there exceptions, or does every business have to be profitable from the beginning? For example, Jeff Bezos once said that they ran at a loss for a few years at the beginning. So must every business be profitable from day one, or are there exceptions from that?
No. The business was set out to make profit. It's different from you are making profit from day one. So if the business is not making profit in year 1, year 2, year 3, in fact, there are people that start business, they by design, by projection, by the model, they design it not to make profit in the first 3 years. They were just building values. They were just creating the value. So I'm not saying that you must make profit from day one, but the motive for setting out the business is to make money. So if an investor comes, they want to see that potential, even if it's not happening now, but they can see that you are creating value. Then more so, I said, making profit and creating value. So people can say that, okay, the reason why they are not making profit at that time is because they are still trying to build some things, but you can see the profit in view, and the motive is profit. So if your business doesn't make profit in month 1, month 2, even year 1 at times, as long as you can sustain it, there is a profit in view, it is okay. So don't say because you don't make profit in month 1, you are not in business. No.
I think I want to also add to what they said. I'm sure that we all know that the fintechs, the OPs, and all of them don't make profit in year 1. They don't make profit in year 2. They don't make profit in year 3. They don't make profit in year 4. I'm sure you know. Maybe it's an information that we don't know. The fintechs don't make profit. It's usually a long-term investment. So you'll be shocked that if you look at the balance sheet of OP now, you will be seeing negatives. You'll be shocked. It's also a unicorn now. OP is a unicorn now. They are valued at over $1 billion presently. But you'll be shocked that at the end of the day, when you look at their P&L, you see losses. It doesn't mean that business is not profitable, but it's something that will happen over time. In fact, the business that we looked at, the fintech we're looking at getting investment for, by their projections, was a 5-year loss plan. So it was from everything, and they were looking for, they had invested over $2 million into the business, and they are looking for additional $3 or $4 million, I think. But by projection, the business model showed that year 1, year 2, year 3, year 4, up until year 5, there are losses, but then they are adding value. Like you mentioned, value addition is key. What now happens to such businesses? Year 6, when they begin to make profit, all the losses that they have made will accumulate, and then that's when you begin to see, this guy, but nobody would have seen what they did, the losses they acquired in those 5 years. So to that person, businesses don't have to, but you have to be sure that you are adding value, and then your numbers are right. Your numbers must be right. Thank you.
And to add to that, businesses who take losses for that length of time are usually big investment businesses. They are not, I'm opening a dressmaking shop and I'm making losses for 3 years. You are dying, no. So businesses who do that, you see the likes of Jumia, Konga, those heavy businesses, when you hear what went into it, you know that they have the cash to sustain themselves while going through that process.
And then yes. Profits.
Yes.
The profits that they are not making. It's usually not gross profits. It's usually net profits. There are two different things entirely. Because gross profits tells you about value addition, ability to create value and market your value. And gross profit means you are selling, you are using 100 naira to make something and you are selling it at 120. You are making gross profit of 20 naira. Then, but in the process of making that thing, you could have spent maybe 50 naira. You know you are not making profits eventually, but you are making gross. So that gross, you continue to grow until it outweighs every other overhead. So it's not as if the activity, because there are something they call core operating activity. Core operating activity of that business must be profitable. Maybe net, they may not be profitable in the beginning, but over time they become profitable. So don't think that you are buying something for 100 naira, you are selling at 18 naira, say, I know what I'm doing. You may not know what you are doing.
Thank you very much for that example. So you are buying at 100, you are selling at 120, gross profit you have. Now, maybe by the time you factor in the salaries you are paying and some other extra expenses, the light and co, you end up ending at 125. That 5 naira loss, as your business grows,
you cover it.
Your scale will take you beyond that, and then you start become profitable. That's when it makes sense to say, okay, I'm taking short-term profits so that I can have long-term scale for your business. So I'm going to give us 3 questions, rapid fire. I'll put them together, and then, because I think they are related, and we can answer together. Question 1 says, sir, is it not advisable to put both profit and cash back into the business? As I'm making the money, I'm just putting everything back. Don't touch anything. So that's number 1. The second one says, buying stock in your physical store, is that also classified as excessive expenses?
Buying stock
into the store,
replacing it.
Any money I get, I just buy more stock and I put there. And then the third one says, what can I do in a situation where it seems I'm getting little to no results, despite being consistent in my business management? So I've done all these things you've said, and I'm still not making the profit. I'm not getting the results. What can I do?
Okay, let me start from the last one. You have done everything that you know how to do. It does not mean that you have done everything. That is what you know. See, one thing that I have noticed that I know very well in business, most people are passionate about, in fact, they are passionate about their business. Then as you are putting money in your business, you have emotional attachment. So sometimes there are some solutions that will not come to your mind because you have emotional attachment to that business. That is why they don't allow a doctor to treat his own wife. Because of emotional attachment, because he might want the wife to eat quickly and give double dose. So sometimes, if you need somebody that is external to help you look at that problem, to look at that business, you might have some solutions. And I'm glad and I'm bold to tell you that sometimes you just need to shut down the business and start all over again because the model was wrong ab initio. Like the case of somebody that set up a liquor shop targeting Global Harvest. If you go to Ayefele and spend all your money on jingle, you will not sell. So the person needs to shut down the place and relocate to outside Ring Road on the main road where the customers are located, or change the line of business. So there are some things that your assumption right from the beginning was completely wrong. You can then look at the way you can do it. So that is that. Then plowing back your money into the business is very, very right. It is very, very, in fact, that is what you should do. After you have paid yourself, after you have paid yourself comfortably, and the business can still accommodate more growth, put the profit back into the business to restock. Somebody was asking, should I go and restock? What will you use the money to do? To keep in the bank? You restock. We are talking about restocking and being careful about inventory management. We are saying that in a case where you are restocking a product that is not selling, if the product is your flagship product, is the fastest selling product, you must restock. So as you are selling, you restock. As you are selling, you restock. And you are selling, you restock, and you are growing more value in the business. So you don't take the money out of the business. Take what you need to take care of yourself. Then whatever is left, put it back in the business. That is the right thing to do. We are not saying you shouldn't do that. We are just saying that you are not manage your if you don't manage your inventory properly, You can have so much inventory in your shop and you don't have cash. Whereas the inventory are just sitting there. And there are a lot of costs to inventory, holding costs and so many other costs. Pilferage and all these things can come in. That is what we are saying. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Stakemi, so this person says there are times when your followers on Instagram get you opportunities that people can trust, and then, you know, your business grows and you can do well that way. So it's not, this person is saying, are you saying or implying that having lesser followers is better than having a higher followers from your first analysis during your presentation? So that's question number one. Question number two says, what should I do if I'm not getting customers through my content, despite being consistent? Should I keep going? Should I change my strategy? Or should I stop altogether?
The first question the person asked, I'm sure you misunderstood what I'm saying. I am not saying don't have followers, but you need to keep track. You have followers, and the followers are not adding value. That means, So sometimes, what type of content are you posting? So little things like the quality of the video you're dropping on your social media platform. You can't just afford to do content carelessly. Like, okay, this is what I have, and then I just put it out there. Sometimes you might need a professional to help you out. Not because they want to make money off you, but a little advice here, okay, I have this video. How do I edit it? How do little things here and there. And then if you've done all this, you may need to change your strategy. For instance, the example, I can't remember who gave it, of, okay, it was Bro Jimmy that was saying, you're selling something on Instagram, but it looks as if you're selling yourself more than the product you're putting out there. So this may be little things you need to adjust so that your effort yields results.
So the next question goes to Brother Okwe. I noticed you're on social media, and I noticed that in recent days, you are active, posting advisory and sometimes opinion pieces. What's your strategy on social media, and why are you present there?
I have a brand, and you know my brand already. So you will not see me on TikTok because I don't have what to offer there. You will not probably see me on Instagram, but I'm quite strong on LinkedIn. So, and what I do, because I have some historical followers on Facebook. So when I post my thoughts, I put it on Facebook, but my major target is LinkedIn because I'm a professional and I want to be seen as such. I'm not a dancer. So that is my strategy. Then number two, my content, I am not looking for hundreds of followers. I want an identity. So my strategy is I want to be known for something. So I don't just post. If I don't have a unique thought, if I don't have something to, so I don't say every Monday I must post. Even if what is going on in my mind is crappy, I will now go and, no, I don't do that. So I try as much as I can post twice in a week. If the idea comes, maybe I woke up from my bed and I had one unique thought, I quickly put it to work and I post. It might be twice in a month. And sometimes in 1 week, sometimes I look at my head. I say, I've not posted in 2 weeks. But unfortunately at that time, I have nothing to post. Why should I just go out there and write? I don't believe it's a good strategy for me because I'm not looking for so many people to like my post. I just want my brand to be known for something. And I believe that over time, if they are looking for somebody who has that kind of thought pattern, I could be one of those people they will reach out to. So my content follows a particular direction, not necessarily popularity.
Let me set you up quickly. So how does that speak for consistency that you mentioned?
So I think while I was speaking, I mentioned professionals. Some people are so good at they have the grace of social media that every day they have something to say. And then sometimes, especially the younger ones, because also age plays into all this. The generation you're in also plays into all this. But again, like he said, he's not looking for followers, he's not selling anything. Really, so to speak, he just wants his brand, which he has already put a lot of work into, probably before social media came to be. The brand he's talking about is already an established brand. You don't want to compare it to somebody who is maybe out there selling, say, foodstuff, and you are just starting out. You are younger. Your audience are younger generation. You cannot afford to be boring and not post consistently. Now, his own content has to do with thinking, thoughts, and ideas, passing it out there. Your content has to do with visuals. You want people to know, oh, I sell rice. My rice is cheaper than that of than the ones they sell at Bodija Market. I offer better quality of products. You understand? So you have a lot. You're still at that level where you're building your business and you're trying to convince people that you are better. And don't forget that you also have competition. He has been able to carve a niche for himself, which as a seller you may not really have.
Thank you very much. And I must also say, what he does, his customers are not people who spend time on social media like that. Maybe they go there once a week. So even if he's posting every day, they probably it will take them 2 weeks for them to see. So his current pace matches what his customers also consume on social media. This is coming to you, Pastor Mike. So 2 questions. One says, as a service provider who is also a student, but all expenses, including school fees, house rent, shop rent, feeding, etc., etc., they are all on me. How can this person save up for the future? So that's question number 1. And question number 2 is, how did you handle pressure when you worked in the banking sector as a relationship manager?
Let me start from the second one. Pressure is everywhere. It's just depends on, like jokingly, one of the things my wife always say when I was in the bank, and she would say, when I'm dressed for work every morning, she will look at the boys and will say, none of you will be a banker. She prays and she says that, none of you will be. Yes, the pressure is there, but I can tell you that as much as the pressure is there, the growth is also there. The pressure is there, yes, as a relationship manager, you are looking for, basically, relationship management in the bank in Nigeria is not relationship, it's go and look for money. They're asking you to bring deposit. Majorly, that's what you have to do. Yes, it might not be easy, but I can tell you that if you put your heart to it, well, I'm a child of God, and so I put everything I say that God blesses the works of your hands. You have to be diligent. That's one thing I keep saying. Do the work. Be diligent. Go and look. There were days, I usually shared some of these things with some of my younger colleagues. I would trek from the junction of Eleyele to Ologweru. The driver will be driving behind me, and we'll be entering one shop to another one shop, looking for retail business. At that time, at the Bodija, what do you call it, meat market, or what do you call it? I knew everybody there, from the chairman to the state chairman. The day my son we went there and he saw me, the way I was talking to all of them, I rolled up my sleeves and all of that, and then he was saying, this place is smelling. My wife told him, this is where your daddy gets all the money you eat with. You know, some of these things, diligence. Seest thou a man diligent in his work? The truth is that it may not come as speedily. One thing I tell people, my first 2 years in marketing, my cabal size was 30 million. That was all I could muster together. And every MPR, you don't want to hear, I'm sure.
The kind of names.
The kind of things they say. But be diligent. Keep working. The big break will come. See, one of the first businesses I got was somebody I had spoken to who remembered me 3 years later. A seed was planted 3 years ago, and he never thought about me until one day, probably was just looking through, he just saw my my call card and said, he called me. Are you still with Zenith? I said, yes, see me. If I hadn't seen that person 3 years ago, he wouldn't have called me. But there was something planned. So just keep working. I know the pressure is there. I know it's a lot of pressure. We have colleagues that on NPR days, they land in the hospitals. That happens. I know when we have NPR, my wife is here, she's always calming me down to say, guy, calm down. Because that day, my blood pressure will shoot up. There are days, all of those things happen, but be diligent. I can only tell you, be diligent and trust God. Now, there are shortcuts. If you don't know God, you can get, those shortcuts will come, but if you take those shortcuts, in the long run, they are long cuts. You get what I mean? There are shortcuts that you can take. You can do some things that are towards, and then you think you are making progress. But then we have stories. We have colleagues that took shortcuts, and then we know what is happening now. These are things that we all know. So please, to that person, I encourage you, keep putting in the work. Keep being diligent. Go and do the work. See, the truth is that you cannot exhaust the market. Market is everywhere. So you keep going out and putting the work. I know, with my own experience, I know that one of the things that will happen is that the big break will come. One of the biggest breaks I also had in the bank was a government, an account that we opened 3 years earlier. The government that gave us the funds had left, that gave us the account had left. A new government had come in, and then they suddenly remembered that account. And it was a big break. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it happens. Like I always say, put in the work. Don't be lazy. Don't say, they're just pushing us up. Keep putting in the work. Keep putting in the work. And let me just finally say this before I answer the second question, is that the Bible says you will reap what you sow, Abi. The Bible does not categorically say where you will reap it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Pastor Lad, I think I'm right. You will reap what you sow, but you may not reap it where you sowed it. God can put it. I can tell you that what I do today, I usually tell people that what I do today, where I work now, is not where I sowed, but God has really helped me there. One of the ways, I don't know, somebody just walked in and I don't know I was recommended to somebody. I'm sure it was somebody I had serviced in the bank who recommended me. I don't know how they got my details. They just called me and said, we want you to work with us. So I think it is some form of diligence that you put in where you are serving. Just keep putting in the work and trust God. I think that should help you.
Thank you very much. Final question to you, Bro. I want you to answer that question too, how you coped while in your banking days. And then these days, generally, the pressure is there. We can't deny the fact that there's a lot of pressure. From fuel prices to dollar rates to how do we cope as Christian professionals, Christian businessmen in these tough economic times?
The bank, personally, for me, I don't think for a young guy, a young person in the banking industry, I don't think the pressure is a big deal. My own opinion, and the reason why I said that is, your mates are doing it, do the work. You do it. I don't think it's something that is unbearable. It is more difficult to do business out there than work in the bank. You know, Shebi, they will shout, they will make noise. If you can weather the storm, at the end of the month, you will hear bagam. They will shout, they will make the noise. At the end of the month, you will see bagam. People that are saying there is pressure. They've been working in the industry for 5 years, collecting salaries. There are people that if you don't sell in 1 week, there will be trouble doing your own business. I see young guys that I know that are doing solar business, climbing the roof. Graduates, they are making the money, they are doing art stuff. Maybe they have control of their time. So I don't think the pressure is unbearable. Then what I've noticed is that people, it is not for me attitude of the young generation. It's not my style. The world will not work according to your style. The world will not change for you. The styles of the world is not going to change for anybody. The system of the banking industry is not going to change for you. So you are the one that will find your coping strategies. And one of the coping strategies that I know, if especially are doing marketing, is you must be mounted. That I know you must get confidence. If they ask you to go and bring 100 million, say, don't worry, we will do it. Out of the 100 million, bring 10 million. You said we have promises. It is, as a matter of fact, it's even word of faith. So just believe, just give them hope. But when you are presenting, say they will start saying all kinds of things. So be enthusiastic about it. Do the work. Do one and present it as if you have done 100. So for me, I think those are the strategies that I think I used and it worked. And a lot of people are using. And until when you know that, okay, you are tired and you can then go out. But the money that is coming at the end of the month, no be small thing, and it keeps you going, Don't think that if you leave and come outside, the first 3 months, if you don't earn salary, you don't say 1 month. If you don't earn salaries, you will know there are two different things entirely. So please, relax, do the work. The insult will not even kill you. So keep taking it, and and a lot of times, just like he said, favor just coming. You might be going in one direction repeatedly for 1 week, and somebody will just call you. You might even be in your office, and somebody will say, I want to open an account. You open the account before you see Jack Robinson, they wire 100 million into the account without doing nothing. And when you go to NPR, you said, I've been chasing the customer. They go and present as if you have done something so big. So for me, I think people should, you relax. It will not kill you. That money is good, though. I'm saying it, though. That money is good. It is not easy to get outside like that, though. Don't let any useless motivation disturb you.
Thank you very much. As you were speaking, I heard something in my spirit, and I would like to add, because this is Christian gathering primarily. We have senior brothers and sisters in the scriptures who have worked in high-pressure environments. We had people like David, we had people like Daniel, we had people like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. We had people like Joseph. And as I was speaking, I remembered at least 2 accounts. One was David and that account of Goliath, which was pressure for all the staff in that company. But there was this young man who was also under the same pressure with everybody in the company. But he said, see, my God has done this before. My God has done that before. If he could do this and that, then he can do this also. And he went with that confidence and faith. And that is where the way a believer will handle pressure is going to be different from the way an unbeliever will handle pressure. Another person, so that the Bible says, out of the mouth of 2 witnesses, a truth will be established. That's one witness. Later on in Daniel, there was a dream. The king was asking them, interpret. And I'm not going to tell nobody the dream. You need to know what the dream is, and you need to find the interpretation. Or he couldn't even remember the dream. And he was going to kill all the magicians. He was going to kill all these advisors. And then some set of boys heard, and they said, you know what? Give us time. We're going to pray and we'll come back to you. Did they have the solutions at that point? No. The pressure was there. But because they knew they had a God that was bigger than the pressure, they took it on. And of course, the rest is history. We know what happened in the scriptures. And so I would like to use this to advise all of us. As believers, pressure is part of life. It's part of the fallen human life. And we will deal with it until we move into eternity. The way we should face pressure is as people of faith. We should see pressure as something that is smaller than the God that is inside of us. And the more we see that, the easier is it for us to make sound judgments, sound decisions, and be open to inspiration. See, inspiration doesn't come to us when we are panicking. Inspiration comes to us when we are quiet. So as long as you are panicking and you are troubled about that situation, your inspiration will be waiting. The day you can get into that place of quietness, the Bible says in quietness and returning, shall be your strength. The day we can get to that place of quietness, understanding that I have a God that is bigger than this, then the inspiration of how to attack the problem and how to solve it will start coming to us. And it's that gives the confidence. When he said, you have to be mounted, that's where the confidence comes. Because sometimes you look it in the face, you don't have a clue yet, but you just make that declaration, this mountain will go down. And then you start chasing it. And eventually, how many mountains have gone down looking back over the years right now? How it happens eventually, sometimes we can't even tell. But eventually it will happen. So I want to say thank you to all our panelists. Yes, thank you for the time. Thank you for the answered questions. For those of us, there's still a whole lot of questions here. For this few time we have before we leave, if you can grab them personally, they will be able to answer some of our questions. I also understand that HRDM is going to be putting together a series of webinars that will treat some of these topics in depth. So please, let's look out, let's watch out for those webinars as we do them over the next few months. Thank you once again, everybody. Thanks for listening. I'll hand over to the MC.
Thank you so much. A big round of applause for our speakers one more time. And Pastor Dare Dikpe for moderating that session powerfully. That's a powerful, powerful one. All right, thank you so very much to our speakers. Thank you, we are so very grateful. All right, we've come to the end of the event. We're just going to be out of here. A few minutes. We're still going to take a picture together. So please don't rush, don't go home. But we have 2 giveaways also. I think today there's a spirit of giving away today. And we thank God for every single person that has been blessing us, all right, the participants. Has it been a great day, everyone? Has it been? Say, I have shifted, oh. Turn to your neighbor, say, I have shifted, oh. What's the name of your neighbor? Yeah? What's her name? What's his name? Ademide. Okay. If by now you don't know the name of your neighbor and their businesses, we will reshift the shifting. All right, but it's been an awesome day. Okay, so first off, where's she? Where's Favor? Has she left? Okay, Favor. All right. So, Favor is a lawyer, and she's into business registration and also helping you to file your taxes and all. So, she has graciously, for everybody in this conference, if you want to register your business and all, she's going to give you a massive discount already. All right. Yeah, so you can reach out to her. I think you can just reach out to her immediately after. So, just surround her. So, yeah, that's Favor Ododo. So thank you, Favor, for that. And also we have, okay, so let me do this. If you hear your number, just stand up. These are the first 2 people that registered today for this event. So not just today, they've registered online for this event, and something wonderful is going to happen to them. So you have to stand up and with proof. Okay. Do you have Abiola F. Oduyoye here? Abiola F. Oduyoye. You are a sister. We need the person, ma. She's on treatment. How do we solve this? She's on treatment. Okay, we'll get her details from you, okay? All right. The second person is Aborisade Bolahon. Is Aborisade Bolahon here? Aborisade Bolahon. Okay, he's not around. Okay, let me skip to the next person. Abosede Aladejobi. Okay, he's not here. Okay, I'll be going on. Adebimpe Fowoshere. Jesus. The day something want to happen. And they register, oh my God. Adebisi Adekoya. Okay. Adedayo Oluwamuyiwa Adekunle. Not here. Jesus. Adedokun Goodness Ayo. Yes. Yes, it's happening.
Yeah, but it doesn't register alphabetically. There's a place to find out how they came in.
All right, so we're going to reset this. Don't worry. HM, please a minute. So we want to make sure that this is very, very fair, okay? So we're treating that already. Okay. Okay. All right. So while we get to do that, this is Global Harvest Church. All right. How many harvesters are in the house? Please appreciate us. Appreciate that. Yes. All right. Yes. So this event is proudly hosted by the Human Resource Development Ministry of Global Harvest Church. And yes, thank you so much. I'm a proud HRDM boy. Anyway. So if you don't belong to any local church or you're looking for a place of worship, all right, we will be wonderfully, happy to have you worship with us for our services. We have our 2 powerhouse services every Sunday, 8 a.m. and 10 a.m. right here at the Grace Cathedral. And also on Wednesdays, we have our midweek services, 6 p.m. And also we have missional communities scattered around Ibadan, what we call our cell fellowships, all right, where we meet in small gatherings in people's homes, where we break bread and also share the word of God. So if you don't have a local church that you're attending, Global Harvest Church headquarters is the place to be. Am I right? All right. Thank you so very much. And also we want to also appreciate, please help us appreciate every collaborating department that has made this a success already. From our media team, to our sound team, to our security and logistics protocol, ushers, sanctuary keepers, even our nursing mother session. Please help me appreciate them big time one more time. Thank you so much for making this a success. So while we're waiting for that, I want to invite for a vote of thanks before we take our pictures and all, the lead project manager of this wonderful conference from HRDM. He has worked tirelessly, both on scene and behind the scene, and to give the vote of thanks. Please help me welcome the amazing brother Peter Akinola as he delivers the vote of thanks. Brother Peter, please appreciate it. He has been fantastic, running up and down. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you so very much.
Okay, thank you, everyone. I want to believe that you can all agree with me that it's been worth it, right? It's been worth every time, every effort, and every resources put into this. Thank you, everyone, for coming, starting from the pastorate, for even giving us the opportunity to do this, to every leader, to every HRDM member, to committee members. Thank you so much for giving to the Lord. And to our speakers, what do we say to them? Thank you so much for speaking to us from your heart. Really appreciate it. And then to yourself, what do you say to yourself? For giving yourself this gift today, spending time to increase your knowledge, to open your mind to something new. So thank you so much for coming. And to everyone here that is not a member of Global Harvest Church, I came like you on a Saturday like this, some 13, 12 years ago, and here I am. So if you don't have a Bible-believing church you are attending, please, make do with us. We are large enough to occupy both your nuclear and your extended family. And we are small enough to know you even at our MC level. Thank you so much for coming. We love you.
Thank you, Brother Peter. That was beautiful. Okay, so we've been able to rectify for that in the spirit of fairness. All right, so the first person in the particular order which they registered, these are the first 2 people that registered for this event online. We have Komolafe Oluwayomi. Wow. Komolafe, please come. Please come. She was the first person that clicked the registration detail. Komolafe Oluwayomi. All right. Please stand. Okay. So the second person is Favor Peter. Favor Peter. Okay. It's not your Favor. You want to chop everything today. You chop. Favor Peters. Okay. Can we ask the next person? Temitope Iyodada. Temitope. Okay, let's keep going. Okay. Adesotoye Adejoke Omolara. Adesotoye Adejoke Omolara. Yes. Okay, she's not here. All right, next person. Must partake of this. Okay. Uba Sopruchi Gracious. Wow. All right. Did I get the pronunciation right? Sopruchi. All right. Praise the Lord. Okay, so to round this off, somebody has graciously. Okay. You are graciously blessed. Somebody has graciously, offered to just bless your businesses with 50,000 naira each. Yes. 50,000 naira each for registering early. All right, so congratulations. So, because if I might, so we don't want to. So as you're going, please just meet my HOM, your details and all. So thank you so much. Please, congratulations to them. So, like I said, your investor might be around. You don't just know. Okay, so thank God for that. And to the person that did that, God bless you, ma. God, I know the person, but I know. God bless you, ma. The Lord increase you. Say amen, everyone. Amen. Thank you so very much. All right, so we've come to the end of this wonderful Lead 2026 Shift Conference. Somebody make some noise. All right, turning your efforts into results. And beyond what you've heard, like our pastor has said and every one of our speakers, we want to see the results in your business, your careers, and also your professions. That is what will gladden us, and that's what will make us feel like we've done a great job. And we are looking forward to your results in the name of Jesus. All right, so next year is going to be an amazing one also. Please, like I said, please still network. There's still time to network. Make sure you distribute your business cards. Get to know somebody. Get to, get familiar with other people's professions, and make sure that you don't leave this place the same way you came, especially with your contacts and all. All right, so to wrap this off, we'll come to the stage to take a group picture with our guest and everyone. For the closing prayers, please welcome back upstage Pastor Dari Dikpe. All right, please appreciate Pastor Dari, please.
Thank you very much. Shall we all rise? Amazing God, we thank you for this day. Thank you for your power and your presence in this place. Thank you for your grace that you have made available. Thank you because Jesus himself has shown that he's the wisdom and the power of God in this meeting tonight. Lord, as we discharge and depart from here, we ask that the wisdom you've imparted into us will undergird everything we do, and we will go victoriously in the name of Jesus. We pray that your power will come upon our careers, our businesses, and the work of our hands. And from this point forward, whatever we lay our hands upon shall prosper in the name of Jesus. Holy Spirit divine, we ask, oh God, that from today, every single one here will hear a voice behind us saying, this is the way, walk therein. And we will walk that path profitably in the work of our hands in the name of Jesus. Father, we pray your blessings over the organizers of this event. That, Lord, as they have watered each and every one of us, Lord, you will water their lives and you water their businesses and careers in the name of Jesus. We say HRDM will continue to grow, will continue to go forward in the name of Jesus. And we say, Lord, from this event, oh God, a mighty army, financially enabled to move the kingdom forward, will be raised in the name of Jesus. Thank you, Father, for answering our prayers. In Jesus' mighty name, we have prayed. Amen. Until we see you at 2027 Lead, keep the fire.
Well, please, once again, before we go, please let's appreciate our pastor, Reverend Neil Adukum. Thank you so much, Daddy, for staying all through. We appreciate your support and your presence, sir. Thank you so much. So please, can we come up stage? Every single person, please. Let's come up stage to take a final group photo before we call it a day. Please, let's come up stage. Every person to take with our special guests. So we'll just take this, just a few minutes. Thank you, everyone. Okay, so we have our guests.
Okay. Sorry to bother us. Immediately after these pictures, all fathers in the house, all men, please come up stage for our rehearsal. It's just going to be less than an hour. Please, all men in the building, you come up stage. Men, all men in the building. We are going to spend less than an hour, please. It's important we cover up the lost times. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Please make sure you still go online at GHCHQ on YouTube and Facebook to restream this event. It's available on Facebook and YouTube. Yes. So please, and also hashtag the lead 2026, shift 2026. So also after the picture, we're going to shout. We do a video, shout the lead 2026 shift. Okay, we're ready with the video. Wait, can we do the video? We just said the lead 2026 shift. Okay, all right. Okay. God bless you. Thank you.
You are my melody and my song. I'll forever praise your name.